Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams Fall Fantasy X-2. Now, there's one thing I want to change here. It might be something I change later, but... okay. Gonna go into the Core GS settings and re-enable the speed hacks. Now, let's see here. Yeah, that does seem pretty significant. Although, it's certainly making this look sluggish now, wow. I wonder why that is. Okay, just as a test here. Well, it's good for this at any rate. Okay, so let me go ahead and... now let's just let me put everyone on attack now. Oh, that's actually pretty fast, all things considered. Oh, I'm liking this. You're gonna find out why later on. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that, because I was like, wait a moment, speed hacks isn't really enabled in the game right now, because it was giving me issues at the beginning of the game. You know, with the FMVs and stuff, but what happens if I turn them on now? And I was like, and now I'm like, yeah, that's actually ridiculously faster, holy shit. It's not going to be as fast as when I get around to doing Final Fantasy X-2 Remaster, but still, that's still pretty frackin' amazing right there. Got like 6 or 7 AP in like less than a minute. And that's just attacking, mind you. That's not like actually using abilities for AP, which would actually make it go even faster, I bet. You know what? Just a moment. I don't imagine this would take all that long, honestly. Oh wow, really? Oh wow, you're already out. Okay. Okay, that's not exactly gonna work too well here, but hey. Sometimes I should be going to a more dangerous area for this. Okay, I definitely need you speed up in the airship now, though, since it's actually slower than it was, and I don't know why that is. Oh, right, that's a story mission. Let's not, for the moment. Golems might actually be effective for this, maybe? Let's see what they're like. I don't imagine it's gonna be that bad.
What do you think about it?
So, like, the current problem is with Payne's class, since she doesn't really have too much that is, well... Oh, but she's almost done with it. Oh, that's... Well, I mean, may as well, right?
What do you think about it?
And Payne's out, okay. Alright, let's just get you an attack then. In fact, let's just have everyone attack, just to get rid of this thing, otherwise we'll be here all day. Because oversold enemies do tend to have a lot of HP. Normally I wouldn't complain about that, but... level up. Or, not level up, but... Class Mastered. Gunner. Kinda wish there was more finesse to mastering classes. It's not like you get a lot of really good perks for doing so. Which is weird, since I think every other major, like, game that has a class system in Final Fantasy does give you some sort of perk for that. In Final Fantasy 3, you get to use a very special, unique weapon for the respective class when you master it, if you're playing the remake anyway. Final Fantasy 5, you get a certain stat boost, depending on which class you've mastered. Plus, mastering classes gives you all their abilities. I mean, that's true for this one too, but, like, it's less special. Since you can kind of just pick and choose what skill you want, so getting the best skill isn't tied to your class level or anything. Except the next one that comes to mind is Tactics, and boy, I shouldn't even have to explain why mastering classes in that game is awesome, but I will anyway. It not only can sometimes allow access to certain rare classes, but can also basically also mean that you get more JP for that respective class, which essentially means you can get all their skills way faster by mastering a class at job level 8, which, yeah, I mean, that's pretty helpful, especially since some skills for a class can acquire up to 1,000 JP. Job points for short. Yeah, that could be kind of important. Final Fantasy 12 doesn't really have mastering classes per se, more like the class is what determines what stuff you can get. And I guess by mastering a class, you get all the stuff on the job license board. I'll get more into that when I get to 12. But let me just say right now, it is so much better than this. Oh my god, is it so much better than this? Jeez. Like, it's almost insulting how much better it is. But it's neither here nor there. Okay, so you're done with Gunner. But guess who isn't done right now? You're not. I mean, you're getting there, certainly, but... Thing is, with the speed up, I can actually make this downright trivial. Seriously, why is it so slow on the airship now? Yeah, let's go back to the save for this, because Warrior is actually the easiest to actually get chop points for. Go and just have you be curing for the hell of it. Actually, no, I'm gonna have you be, let's see, I'm gonna have you on curing, you know, just so you could be getting something. And just have you use trigger happy. And that's it. You see, you have to use L1, you have to use R1 to use the trigger, and if you don't do that, then it's just basically a wasted turn. Which is good for me right now, since it means everyone else can just kind of focus on other shit. You see, Sentinel always gives you AP, and it always is active, doesn't hurt the enemy, and doesn't take that long for you to do it again. It is downright insane how easy it is for Warrior to be mastered for pretty much anything. Oh, pill for HP. Well, if I didn't want to use Cure, I could basically use pill for HP instead. The one sucky thing about most skills in this game is that you have to actually have an active effect to get AP out of it. Which I feel is kind of stupid, honestly. Like, later on in the game it's not so bad, but in the first couple of chapters, they really do make it a pain in the ass. I'm gonna turn this down. Because, yeah, this is actually kind of nice. Riku's almost out of AP, but, well, whatever, that's fine. I'll just put you on steel for the time being then. I mean, you got some AP out of this. Sadly, you do have to steal something for that to be worth AP, which is, again, pretty stupid for this game, but hey, whatever, I don't care. You are also locked into getting a certain amount of AP per battle, so it's not like you can master a whole class in one fight if you really wanted to. I'm guessing they didn't want to make it that simple. But they do let you get a pretty healthy amount. I think it's like 80 to 100 or so. And then you have to end the fight and do it again. That part's not so bad. It's getting AP that's really the biggest issue for certain jobs. For now. In Chapter 3, we will be getting something that is actually pretty ridiculously easy to get AP with, though actually getting the ability to do that is what's tricky about this. Anyone who knows this game probably knows what I'm talking about here in Chapter 3, and yeah, it does kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. I do have save states at least, so for me it's going to be about 10 times easier to do this. But I'll just say it requires a garment grid that you're going to be getting in Chapter 3, and oh boy. There is a dress sphere and a garment grid that will be showing off later that is easily the hardest thing to get under normal circumstances. And people get so pissed off trying to get it. I would recommend playing the remaster if you're going to go for that, since basically you can hack garment grids and dress spheres actually into your main save file, meaning you don't really have to worry too much about it. It's kind of like the crests and sigils in 10. You don't really have to worry about it. You can get them without having to go through the bullshit, which is fine with me, trust me. Alright, let's finish this. I really feel like the AP part of the game is actually what drags the game down, because otherwise the game would be nice and fun to play. Yeah, pretty damn close. Yeah, I may as well go ahead and finish these two, just so I can switch them to something else. I put you on the wrong thing, didn't I? I'm supposed to... No, not you. I could put you on Trigger Happy. You can go on White Magic, though. I mean, I do like you in the Warrior class, Yuna, but since you're about to get it mastered, I need to have you on something else, and... Well, you can probably guess what it's going to be. It still is only logical for me to do so. Mind you, there's going to get to a point where I think we're going to be getting to a much better option for both girls, Pain and Yuna, but that's not going to be until a little further into the game, unfortunately. It kind of sucks. But hey, whatever. It's just a matter of time. I think about the only bad thing about Sentinel is there's a pretty big cooldown before you can use it again. So, unless you had super speed up on, you'd be here all day trying to get AP for that class. Oh, okay, you're done. All done. You would make Titus proud right now, Yuna. And that's all that matters. Okay, that sounds kind of shallow. But... Alright, I need to get you off of Unerring Path right now, since I'm taking a break from the special dress spheres. I'll put you back on this. Not that it's gonna matter, though. Because you're gonna be on White Mage anyway. Thing is, what else would I put you on? First strike, maybe? I don't know. Or more defense. Hour of Need also might be thematically correct. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? I always found it weird that certain classes just can't use the attack command. I know for something like a White Mage it would make a lot of sense, since you have low strength, but still, the fact that you can't at all just feels weird to me. Like, I don't understand the mentality with that. It feels like, again, this is their way of channeling the MMO crowd, since, from what I understand, in MMOs, it's also kind of like that, where they tend to always prioritize focusing their respective niche. Like, if you're a black or white mage, what would you ever attack? You just would be better off just using, like, your white or black magic all the time. And since MP really isn't an issue in those games, what's the point in not doing that? Also, White Mage is going to be mastered pretty soon as well, which really is going to limit my options with her. For now. At that point, I'll just probably keep her with White Mage until I get some better, which hopefully will not take too much longer into the game to do. Hopefully. I can't swear by that, though. Once you master Thief and you master Alchemist, you'll just be staying on Alchemist the rest of the game, because there is literally not going to be a good reason to go to anything else, trust me. But yeah, let's go ahead and finish up the plot, shall we? Oh, come on. Thank you. Okay, is there, like, really a good reason for this? Okay. Let me go into the settings again for the speed hacks. Is it this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I turned it down by 1 notch, and it's already helping. Yeah, I wonder what was up with that, actually. Oh well. I will save state. Yeah, save state, just in case, though. Go for you, Yuna. Worry, the rest of Elder. Could be some other treasures there. Alright. Okay. Gotta get my stuff back running.
Kimari sorry.
Sorry about what?
Kimari look for sphere for Yuna, but Kimari find nothing. Kimari disappoint Yuna.
It's all right, Kimari. Of course, I'm happy that you tried to help, but Yuna has to deal with Yuna problems.
Kimari search mountain long time, but still one place Kimari not look. Fate's scar rises high on mountain. Scar is sacred ground, which Ramsol not tread.
There might still be some spheres up there.
Summoners no longer climb mountain. Now only sphere hunters come. Kimari worry hunters defile sacred ground.
Do you think it's LeBlanc and her goons?
Maybe we should check. Is that okay?
Kimari trust Yuna. Kimari not worry.
You should worry, dude. You should worry a lot. This is not the same Yuna you remember. Trust me on this. Yeah, this is the same. Why is... Oh my god. Thank you. This is not the same Yuna that we remember, and this is gonna be a scene that I hate in this game. Oh my god. So, yeah, there's nothing over here anymore. Yeah, go away. Yeah, White Mage is one of those that kind of feels like it was designed almost intentionally to just break the game in two in terms of its difficulty. Like, it's not perfect or anything, but man, the majority of battles are just so fucking simple. Like, if you had an attacker and 2 White Mages, I don't think you could ever lose. Level up. Like, I'm free to be proven wrong on that, but, like, it feels like it's that good, though. Once again, game, you are disappointing me. I'm trying to pique my curiosity here, and you're not answering it. I mean, look how much that's healing for. That's 56, like, and it recovers so quickly from the cooldown. You can abuse it so much. Blah. It doesn't make sense. Like, seriously. Really? No treasure chest here either? Come on, game. Come on. Also, did I mention that Prey also counts as getting AP too? Yeah, it does. Like, you're basically getting AP for doing nothing. Like, it is so freaking busted how easy it is to master this. Like I said that Warrior's the easiest, but I actually think White Mage might be. Because you're not only getting AP easily, but you're also helping the team at the same time. Yeah, we only got a couple of things left for it to even learn. Sure, it may take a while, but... But still, it's not like it matters. Oh, wow. Okay, admittedly she almost died there, but that's because they hit hard and they were focusing only on her. So yeah. And admittedly, that probably wouldn't be happening if I, say, equipped her with... Actually, why do I have this equipped now? Like the wristband? That's useless for you. Let's do something about that. That wouldn't affect this, would it? Like Prey? Please tell me it doesn't. Again, no chest. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, it's not. I was about to say. Okay, so what else can I equip on you? Oh, let's see. I could equip another one of these if I wanted for more defense, but I think we can do better than that. Let's see. Yeah, if I really wanted to make this easy, I would just equip your HP a lot with these. Oh my god. That could technically be useful during boss fights. We don't have too much that could really superly affect you. Let's try magic plus 10. Oh wait. Oh, so if the moss actually increases by 15. Never mind. That actually wouldn't be that helpful. Let's try Amulet and Soul of Thamasa. I mean, no one else can take advantage of it, so may as well, right? The defense is lowered a little bit, though, so this does concern me a little bit. But still, let's try it anyway. The thing is, Prey is pretty weak in terms of healing output. I know it doesn't seem like it, but... But yeah, if I was using Cure instead, it'd be healing like close to 200, I think, to everybody, which... Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh god. You're not killing us!
Too easy.
Yeah, kinda is too easy. Yeah, look how much of this I already have. 32 of 160? My god. Hi? Worked under on cooler by untowering face scar. Two subjects must be fit for sacred place. I'll get into this later. Nothing there either. And that's just pathetic.
Must be up ahead.
You mean we're supposed to climb this?
No wonder the wrong zone never come here. Look!
In a uniform so you can show the blank? We wait for it, get to it. Okay, this indicate uniform. Now, this is kind of a dick move on the game's part, because quite frankly... Okay, gotta go ahead and deal with these guys real quick. More oversoul enemies, jeez. Go for MP2, damn. You start to see what I mean about the platforming being kind of stupid. I'm just saying. Get back over here.
Can you believe there's a hot spring up here? Oh, it's like the Ronso's private getaway.
Think it's okay? Did you work like this? We need to find that thing pretty soon.
Talk about it all you like. I don't see how we're getting up that cliff.
LeBlanc's not going to like this. Hey, not that it matters, but just how old is she? You got me. I can't tell whether she's spicy or just seasoned. A hot spring.
Sounds nice.
I know. Let's grab their uniforms.
I don't know. Isn't that a bit much? They're the ones
I don't know, Yuna, isn't that the whole point of the mission? I'm just saying.
fucking off.
Exactly.
Hey, you again!
Your little helpers are taking a break in the spring.
They wouldn't.
Look out, look out! Ormy's trying to sneak a peek.
What? Hey, I's got a reputation to think of too, you know?
No problem.
Come to think of it, why don't I just start using this for this? I got plenty of MP. Oh my god! Oh, so off the masa, forgot. Big deal. I can heal that. Throw up the masa's bullshit. From a single cure spell. Beaded bridge.
Hey, did you just hear someone say peep? The gull wings? Or is it the peeping tom wings?
How clever.
Well, so much for sneaking the uniforms, I guess.
Mission accomplished. We found ourselves a uniform.
We're on our way.
Well, that doesn't seem all that bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, to be fair... That's not what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to actually chase down after them. And that's kind of stupid. I mean, you'd think that's what you had to do, right? Chase down after them, get the uniform, beat the shit out of them, just make yourselves feel better, maybe? But no, that's not what you're expected to do at all.
Bring it, punk.
Think there's anything up this way?
If there is, we're gonna get blown away before we see it!
There's a suicide turn back.
So yeah, you're not supposed to go this way. I don't think there's really any way to actually ever figure out what's up there. But I figured I'd show it off anyway.
No problem.
Auto. Ha. Okay, so there's a certain path you need to take here. I believe it's this. Oh wait, I should have had you on Warrior this whole time. You're finished with Gunner. What was I thinking? I mean, at the very least, you could still be getting stuff. Makes sense. Oh, score Phoenix down. Alright, I guess this isn't where we need to be here. Oh, here we go. You go this way, alright. Makes sense. Oh. Well, that's awfully strange. Killer Fang? I don't think I like the sound of that. Excuse me? I don't get that. I'm not sure. Okay, so... Okay. Stop it. Look, I'm trying to... Why is the game being difficult? Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah.
Bring it on.
Okay, what the heck? Game, will you please stop? I'm trying to figure out how to get places here. But you're not exactly making that very fun. Oh, stop it. Who gives? Oh, here we go, I think. But man, the encounter rate in this game fucking blows. I hate it. There we go. This is what you're supposed to do for completion. You get a different scene. And something else.
That water felt great. Can you believe there's a hot spring in a place like this? But isn't this supposed to be sacred Ronso ground? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. What? You think some Ronso boogeyman is gonna come get you? Better that than the boss. You know what I mean?
Hey! You two been slacking off?
No, we were, getting ready for duty. Just trying to, rejuvenate, sir. What's this? A hot spring?
Were those LeBlanc's goons?
Look, they forgot something. That sure was easy. Well, as long as we're...
So, yeah, you get a different scene here. You don't have to actually fight them to get the uniform. And now we get this.
We're here. On sacred ground?
No one's looking.
Oh my god. Here we go.
This feels great.
So, basically, despite Kamari being a very loyal friend and someone that she's known her whole life, as someone who she has very strong feelings about, she has no problem basically stripping down to a swimsuit and basically swimming in a sacred pool that belongs to them. Yeah, that seems respectful, alright. Oh, it gets so much worse, though.
What have we here? What? Whatever. I know who's got it going on.
What? What? Are you serious? This is really happening. We have a scene in a sequel to Final Fantasy X. I want to make sure you people understand this. One of the most emotional and most gripping games of that generation. And there is a scene in the sequel where Riku, who I need to remind you is Yuna's cousin, I want to make sure you understand that, is checking her out while she's in a swimsuit to measure which of their boobs is bigger. I am not even kidding about this. Like, when I first saw this scene, my jaw dropped at just the kind of scene this is, because Final Fantasy doesn't do this kind of shit, okay? It doesn't. Like, even at its worst, which I haven't played all the Final Fantasy games, but I know what kind of content it usually goes for. And oh my god, this is so freaking bad. Like, it hurts me to see a scene like this, because these characters I have a very strong appreciation for. And this scene just crushes any type of goodwill this game could have had for them. Like, I don't care how good the gameplay is. I don't care how endearing some of the references to the game is, especially when it comes to Yuna. Like, I don't give a shit anymore, because... And again, I really don't want to blame the creators for this, because I have a pretty strong feeling that there was executive interference for most of this content, because knowing the era in which this game was made, it's really likely that Yoichi Wada probably pushed for a lot of this to be in the game, and the creators probably didn't have a choice. Certainly wouldn't be the first time he would do shit like this, but still, good lord, this is awful. Like, the original voice actors, they had to voice this. Like, the creators, they had to make this scene. I cannot believe... I can't even want to understand what it was like for them to have to do something like this, because this was the same team that made the original game. All the same people came back to make this, so I cannot even begin to understand what it was like for those creators to have to do something like this. I mean, it's no wonder they don't like to talk about this game anymore, when they might have memories like this of having to work on this game, and they had to actually not only write out this dialogue, but the voice cast actually act it out. Like, I don't know what it was like for them. Like, just ew, man. Like, I can't even imagine what it had to have been like for them to have to put up with this. I mean, I know voice actors had put up with a lot, but this is just pretty lowbrow shit. But anyways, let's get this over with.
Excuse
Excuse me?
Stay away. Want to get hurt?
You should check out Pain.
Hurt time.
Do it, please.
You want some?
Oh, let me help.
Where were we?
I didn't mean it.
Too late.
I hate the fact that they were all playful about that, because I literally wanted her to punch Riku in the damn face. I hate that so much, because, oh my god. I can't even say this is the same character anymore. Can you imagine Riku from Final Fantasy X acting like this? Like, seriously. What the hell? Hell, neither one, Yuna or Riku would be acting like this. This is awful. Like, I'm sorry, but this bugs me so much. I hate it. I mean, I know this is the worst it gets in this game, I'm aware. And you never have to, after this, you never have to deal with a scene quite as bad as this. But it still irks me all the same, that this is even in the game. If I wasn't going for 100% completion, I wouldn't even be doing this, because you technically don't have to tolerate this. You can ignore it, pretend like it doesn't exist usually. But you're missing on completion, and I wanted to show all the scenes that are necessary for that. You know, in case anyone really is watching this and wants a guide that a walkthrough of sorts that primarily focuses on that. Because yeah, you would definitely be able to use this for this. Primarily anyway. I will try to show off as much as I can, but there is one part of the game in Chapter 4 that is going to drive me nuts. You'll see what that is.
Huh? What's all the noise?
Just taking a little dip.
Call the tank. I'll be there right now.
Brother.
Don't worry, I'm not the man.
Oh my god. It's bad enough that we have Riku pulling this shit, but now Brother was about to go down there too would be just as creepy. Thank God Buddy's here to make our life a little bit better. Seriously. Oh my god.
Maybe we should get out. I'm getting all roomy.
I really needed that.
I don't. Fuck this game, man. Okay, at least we're finally done with that bullshit. And now you know why the save point is here. In case you want to do the, well, I consider the true route, which is the scene we just saw, that you save. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Get on 3152 already, you bitch game. Thank you. Before this. Oh. Well, not this, but... Now, if the encounters would stop for 2 seconds...
We'll be taking that uniform back. If we lose it, the LeBlanc will give us the heel.
can you leave? No, they won't let you. Okay, I was about to say.
Lousy gold wings! Falling down on people like that gave me a little surprise, that's all.
For a little surprise, you sure took a while to come back.
Who asked you?
I like Ormy. He's very humorous, and I do like that. This is not the one I need. This is.
You okay?
There he goes using his special attack. Why did I just use protect? That's what I should be doing.
Get a load of this!
Wow, that's it. I was expecting a little bit more than that from the white mage of the group, but maybe not. Oh, because of power break, that's why. Yeah, I should have just used sticky fingers to make sure I always stole that. I wonder, can I steal both? Nope, okay. Wait, I didn't need to do that. Here is more than good enough. Yeah, that's not doing shit. Come to think of it, I think Prey would be good enough. At this point. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you can't do shit to us. Not until it wears off. Level up. Beaded brooch.
This is brother. How is everything?
Mission accomplished. We found ourselves a uniform.
We're on our way.
So that scene is the same, okay. Scored the stone-hewn garment grid. Okay. Well, that's it. Time to move on to the next part of the storyline. Which is to infiltrate Qual Salam at this point.
Well,
Down feet.
we're off to Chateau Laurent.
Unsettled school.
Scored the Bum Rush Garment Grid. Well, that's a Final Fantasy VI reference. Thankfully, they don't push you right into it. You can say first and all that. Okay, so let's see. Stone Hewn. The quick defense plus 10, yada yada. Alright, fair enough. Bum Rush. Strength and Magic plus 10. You know, that 10 plus 10 defense probably isn't helping as much as I probably think it is. I think plus 10 magic would probably be way more effective for more healing purposes. Through Prey, you know? So let's do that. I'm gonna think about this. Is probably gonna be good for pain too. Let's see. Alchemist, I suppose? And the thing is, it's probably good for all of them. So, you know, why not? Bum rush. What accessories do you have? Oh, right. You could use 2 muscle belts. Oh my god. Warrior indeed. Let's see. Okay, it's time to finish this. Is there something else you want to do before with LeBlancs? No? Then away we go. That's basically the game saying, okay, Chapter 2 is going to be ending soon. You sure you really don't want to do last minute things? I mean, I could do more with Sphere Break, I suppose, but with save states, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Because this is the last time to prepare for Sphere Break before Chapter 3, which a special event will be happening. The forms in charge or rather sneak which other LeBlanc. Let's take back that sphere. I'll do that in a second. Alright, let's do this. Wait, why aren't we in the uniforms? Did anyone see us warp in?
I hope this works.
Worry after we're caught.
Okie dokie, let's change.
Please steal from the gold wings, because LeBlanc can take back his rightfully yours. Recover the stolen sphere. I just don't know why we just didn't go with the plan of go guns blazing, beat the shit out of everybody, and take our stuff back, and probably most of their stuff too. Like, it's not like we haven't already been doing that anyway. We kick the crap out of these people all the damn time. Who cares if there's like 100 of them? They're weak. We basically do that all the time. I swear this part of the plot is so damn stupid. Like, there's no logic here. People pretend that we have to be all stealthy just so nobody knows that we're doing it. Like, seriously, you defeated fucking Sin before. A giant kaiju whale creature. Granted, she had a lot of help, yes. But still, come on. I mean, if she would have went back and talked to her friends, Waka, Lulu, admittedly Lulu was pregnant, so she probably wouldn't have asked for her assistance, but like Waka, Kimari, etc., and she explained what happened, do you think they would have just said no? No, they would have helped her. They would have went and stormed the place and probably told LeBlanc off. But yeah, this game's plot really has no logic to it, and it's played for laughs most of the time. Which, to be fair, I don't mind a humorous story if it makes sense. But this story doesn't make sense. Like, having a humorous storyline is interesting if you have a good setup for it. Trust me, we'll be getting into some RPGs later that honestly handle the humorous, lighthearted storytelling a lot better, but we'll see what happens later.
Reporting for duty.
Thanks?
No security check? Okay.
Another smashing success.
We're not done yet. Where's the sphere?
Thank you, LeBlanc.
Anything for you, love.
Now I finally know the location of Vegnagun. Spira is in for a rough ride. Take care.
Yes, love.
Wait, you two are in cahoots? Why? So, basically, even after teaming up with the Youth League, I suppose, they give him the sphere, he seems to be working with our arch nemesis as well. Basically playing both sides here. To what end, though? He mentioned Vegnagun. I wonder what's up with that.
Oh, how long must we be apart?
Oh god. Oh god, she is so in love with that guy. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how when this is gonna blow up in her face. Because News doesn't exactly seem like the kind of guy that knows the meaning of the word commitment. Unless it's to the Youth League, anyway.
These days without you are not easy on me, love.
This is exhausted. You mustn't disturb her. Well, I was gonna see if she was gonna say anything, but... Well, this looks familiar.
The boss boss is a different person when that nude guy shows up, huh?
Suppressing her natural charm and acting like some housewife, she must be tense. You, go to the boss's chambre and tend to your duties.
Chambre? Really? Like, I get it, but that sounds incredibly stupid coming from him.
What duties?
You know, use your talents to help her unwind.
Oh, good God. This is scene number 2 that's very uncomfortable, especially for fans of the original. I mean, dear God. That already is it? Don't hold back, huh? Oh, don't hold back. Yeah. Yeah, as if we needed this to be any creepier. Oh God, she has a statue of him, making this room into like a shrine of him.
I'm waiting.
Waiting for what? Oh God. Duty calls. Really? Good luck to massage of a lifetime. Watch your reaction and adjust your technique accordingly for peak pleasure. Oh God. Well, we're going right into spank material here now, and that's freaking awful. To have to say that about a Final Fantasy title. Then again, is it? We have had pretty bad titles that have really delved into the more lowbrow side of the series, but I think 10-2 is still probably the worst of it, though. But yeah, this is an actual minigame that you have to succeed at in order to progress the plot. You're given an infinite amount of tries, but you want to get it right on the first go. Good thing we have save states. Okay. Oh, come on. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, so back to this uncomfortable scene. Really?
Ooh. Stop that. Stop that. Ow! Ow! Where are you groping?
Groping, really?
Oh!
Okay, so...
Oh! Not quite. Ah! Ow!
That hurts!
Good!
That hurts! That hurts!
Okay, wow.
Ooh. Not quite. Ah!
Ah! There!
Oh god.
That's not it. Ah. Ah.
Okay, where the fuck is it?
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Not there. Ow. Ow. Ooh.
Okay.
You're good. That's nice. That's not it. Oh. Not there. Ah.
Kingdom Hearts!
Where are you groping? Where are you groping? Where are you groping?
Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Where are you groping? Where are you?
Really?
You're good. Ooh.
Wasn't always the last one I picked.
Ah, there.
There we go. Okay.
That is good. When did you get so good at this?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's the spot. Oh, right there. Yes, don't stop. Muji, such a manly man, don't you think? He can be blunt, but that makes the occasional smile all the more irresistible. That godly smile. That's the whole reason I became a sphere hunter.
Okay. So the rival to Yuna is basically a love-stricken twat that basically is living her life for a man. Yeah, that's cute. Thanks, Square Enix.
Only there was some miracle sphere. Something that could make him truly happy. What I wouldn't give.
She fell asleep. Oh, I'm that good?
The boss fell asleep again. One massage and she's out like a light.
We've been waiting for her to, because she had something important to tell us.
You'll just have to keep waiting. In the meantime, you go make sure the switch panel is working.
Switch?
The back of the living room! The same one as always!
Yeah, because that's really not suspicious. Okay, but which area is the living room? This one? Okay, yeah, it tells me. Okay.
What does it do?
It? What a letdown. Riku! Oh, whose idea was that?
Take it up with the boss.
Boss.
I've had this thing on too long. Let's change.
Some tells me it doesn't seem like a smart idea. I'm just saying. Anyways, time for the machine proper. I mean, mission proper. Excuse me.
This is brother. How's it going?
Be quiet! This is a covert operation. Over and out.
Rico! How dare you speak to your leader like that?
Oh, shut up already!
Hmm? Who's there? Ah! The Gull Wings!
I love how he's not even surprised by this. Like he's just like, the Gullwings, good of you to show up. It's almost like they expected this was going to happen, which, considering how suspiciously they were acting and not knowing, you know, basic tasks around here, it's kind of not surprising they kind of put two together, but yeah, I find it laughable that they don't even really seem all that surprised by this. Then again, they had been going around stealing uniforms from, like, various, like, goons and stuff, so I find it hard to believe that they didn't think there was a reason for it.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Oops. Oh, well, never mind. Anyways, protect. Going to get rid of the Fem Goon. Dr. Goon? Really? Stole elixir, excellent. Suddenly Pokemon.
I'm gonna miss you.
It ignores my buffs. As a matter of fact, it might just get rid of them altogether. Wow, that's mean. I'm not even upset by that. What the hell? I mean, it's easy to recover from. It's just, wow, I was not expecting that. I mean, this is the last time we're gonna have to deal with them, so I'm not too concerned about it. Super Collider. Well, I mean, at least we can lower your power, which is gonna make that considerably less threatening.
effortless.
Cushion and black choker. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So... Now, I don't know if they nerfed Mega Phoenix to where it doesn't revive everyone to full health anymore. It wouldn't surprise me, but... Anyways, let's move on. Oh, wait, we got the Black Choker. What does that do? We already had it. Guards against confusion? From him? Huh. Could he always do that? I don't know. That seems kind of weird. Go ahead and get rid of these whoops. Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
No problem.
Evil number. You know what? No. We're getting rid of that evil number. There we go. They do give you a healthy amount of save points in here. Just in case you are a little bit under leveled for this. Alright, so what's this way? Gold hairpin. The accessory you get in this is different depending on how many times it takes you to satisfy LeBlanc. Gold hairpin is what you get if you do it the first attempt. Second attempt and later, you get the heady perfume. I think gold hairpin is ultimately better, but that's just me. Halves MP cost during battle. And it actually heavily increases my magic power anyway, so why the hell not? Damn. Awesome. Hey, I ain't complaining about that, man. Sadly, it only really takes effect during battle, really. Oh wait, never mind, no it doesn't. I forgot about the Soul of the Masa. Yeah, it basically brings everything back down to normal MP cost, while basically heavily increasing my magical prowess. Which is pretty nice, yeah. Not that MP was ever a problem for Unit anyway, but I'm just saying. Anything else in here? I'm not looking that way. Alright. Oh.
Hey, this isn't the sphere they stole, is it? Let's watch it.
Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise. 0, zilch, and simple. Job done.
Dear man, even count. Look, there are bodies missing. There should be 3 more candidates and their recorder.
Your point?
3 plus 1 makes how many? 4 still. Fix it.
With the key item, Crimson Sphere 10. That sounded like Logos and Ormi and some other guy. Interesting.
It's a dud.
Only naughty girls would scrounge through other people's bedrooms.
What about you? You're the ones who broke into our airship.
The boss's orders are permission enough.
Justification.
You got it. I'll heal it. Everyone stay still.
Wait, did I steal something? If so, I didn't see what it was. Damn.
Here, catch.
Yeah, Logos is pathetically weaker than Ormi. As well.
Don't you just love surprises?
Cinderella again.
I'm gonna miss you.
One more, and then he's just gonna be... Yeah, pretty pathetic. Yeah, and at this point we just kind of can kick your ass. I don't even need to weaken you. You're just kind of easy.
Don't you just love surprises?
This is that you keep just attacking everything with it. Oh, you can do all sorts of status effects.
Too easy.
Pretty easy. Tinsville and favorite outfit. Booby traps armed. Booby traps? Yeah, go ahead and fill up. But yeah, for the most part, this is not that hard. Honestly, some of the random encounters were harder than this. I mean, aside from Ormi's triple attack move, nothing else really does a lot of damage. Sure, there's stats effects to worry about, but like... Logos isn't exactly the most sturdiest boss we've ever seen, so... Plus, I have Esena, so... If things got really bad enough... Wait. Hold on. Indeed. Mind you, I don't know if the game really expects you to be this high of a level either. Because we are doing an exceedingly high amount of damage. Level up. know, I should really use potions more often. They give you so many of them, and I'm constantly maxed out. Yeah, look at that. 4 potions? Damn. There's 2 ways to go here. There's this way, and then there's... Oh, okay, I get it. Wait, is there anything down here? Aha! All 3 robots must be activated. That's so. Okay. I'm guessing there's going to be another one over here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Level up. Yeah, they occasionally drop high potions too, which in this game heals a lot. Okay, there's the other switch we need. The door's locked. Oh, or there, I stand corrected. Oh, Okay, so. Demi-sword game. Oh, game, can you please stop with the random counter array, please? Full life gained. Yep, just have full cure to get now, and that's gonna be very easy to get. Look, game. I'm kind of confused by this. Looks like there's only 2 switches over here. What gives? Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh. So you were supposed to get caught? That's kind of strange. You wouldn't think so, but... well, I guess so. Yeah, you were. At least at first. Now we're gonna have to run from it again, I think. Wait, are we? game. Will you please stop? That's like, what, 3 or 4 steps? Damn. Okay, we're almost done here. About time. If it wasn't for the random encounters, this would actually be a lot easier to deal with. But unfortunately... Oh, come on, stop.
It's gotta be in here, right?
Let's split up and look.
Found it!
Found it.
Huh? Now I get it. I was wondering why they bother stealing half a broken sphere.
Okay, but can I get the chest?
Of course! They already had the other half!
Very good, lads. I went through a lot of trouble gathering those pieces, all for Noochie Woochie. So don't you lay a finger on it. Let's get 'em, boys!
Yes, boss.
Time to clobber the robber.
Very clever, Yuna. Clobber the robber. Oh my god.
What do you think I'm after?
Elixir again, really? Man, they sure give me a lot of those, aren't they? Not so mighty guard. Okay.
You got it, I'll feel it.
Elixir. Oh my god!
You have your chance to run.
Okay, what about LeBlanc? Elixir. Wow.
Ready, boys?
Of course he's ready. After you, boss.
No love lost? Okay. Ow. Maybe we should get rid of logos. Maybe we should get rid of logos.
Get your act together!
Come on, let her get out there. Yeah, I definitely want him gone now. Since she just boosted him. Good enough.
This'll help.
Actually, we could probably just spell logos just to make this go faster. Oh, come on.
Party with such sweet sorrow.
Enjoy your flight.
Yep. Okay, there we go. That makes this a lot easier. I didn't know they had a team attack. That kind of threw me off guard a bit. But yeah, it's over now. Nah, it's not worth it at this point.
It was nice knowing you.
Get a load of this!
Oh. White winning, really? Oh, shell effects prey too. I didn't know that. Oh well. We win.
Well, want another helping of your just desserts?
No one's gonna hear you scream from down here.
Wait a second. I'll let you see what's in the sphere.
Let us?
Please, the sphere is yours to watch.
Charm Bangle, Twist Headband, and Reassemble Sphere. The Charm Bangle is the ultimate reward for doing this. I'll get into what that's like here in a little bit. Not sure about the Twist Headband? Or the Healing Light Garment Grid. Oh, that sounds nifty. Oh, okay.
That is the Colossus, Vegnagun. We finished our analysis of the sphere. It appears to have been recorded underneath Bavel.
I see Bavel hasn't lost its old fondness for secrets.
Exactly. Those Yevonska have been concealing that weapon all along. If anyone uses that thing, Spira is done for.
But it's a machina. All we have to do is shaky shake our way up to it and take it apart.
Shaky shake? Really?
That's what Nucci's got in mind. And of course, whatever he's planning is what I'm planning. What about you?
Me?
The summoner who defeated Sin ought to stand up and defend Spira again.
Oh wow, someone actually remembers that she did that. I am actually really surprised. You know, with how much she's been disrespected lately, I almost thought the whole world just got amnesia somehow. Well, okay, maybe not everybody, but it really does feel like nobody wants to acknowledge the fact that she did this awesome thing that she should be respected for. Is Tears of the Kingdom fucking all over again with this shit? Like, nobody seems to respect the heroine in this game, and I hate it. Now you'll find that later on this changes a little bit, but still, it really just feels like nobody really gives a crap anymore.
So, then I guess we're on the same side. We'll be waiting for you.
Waiting where?
Don't be silly, love. On your airship, of course. I've always wanted to take a spin on that thing.
Okay, if that's really what you want to do, then why did you steal it when you had the chance? I mean, we were all at the youth league, like, giving the sphere back. There was no one really guarding the airship, to my knowledge. Well, was there? I mean, I think the only people left were Clasco and Barkeep. That's it. And I have a hard time believing that they'd be stopping you, so... Yeah, that's kind of strange for you to say something like that. I mean, you snuck on there once before.
Ever heard of asking?
Well, not really, no.
Sin is gone. The calm is here. I thought our peaceful days would never end. The eternal calm. I really believed it would last forever. Until now. I've realized how fragile it can be.
Son of a bitch. I was hoping to get the chest first. Nah, I gotta wait for that shit. Yeah, chapter 2's not quite done. We have one more thing we need to do. And... this isn't gonna be a short trip either. No, this part takes a bit. Huh, maybe it'll get blown off.
First things first, we are going to Babel. Full speed ahead!
You just wait, Grumpy. What next?
She's off to save Spira, of course.
Right.
Always getting herself dragged.
Okay, but it's not like you guys are doing much to stop her, so it's kind of your fault too.
Well, we're going to Babel. There should be lots of spheres there, so why don't we hunt for them on the side?
They're like, why are you making excuses, lady? We know what you're like.
Just a minute, love. You're a goody-goody.
That's not an insult. You know that's what you're like. You have brought yourself up being like the purest of purest people. Like, you were never really insulted by that, so... So, like, why are you being upset about that now? Wait, now, pretty much everybody knew you were like that, and pretty much respected you for it. Now you actually feel like you're insulted by it. What the heck? And we actually have a 3-star area now. There's a reason for that.
So how are we gonna do this?
It's obvious. We nab the head honcho. Then we make him lead us to Begnagun and checkmate.
Not bad.
I got no problem with this. Our target is the new Yevon trainer, Barreleye.
A girly man like that doesn't stand a chance without his escort.
You know, coming from the way you talk, that is really freaking hypocritical, dude. I'm just saying.
Careful. He's much stronger than he looks.
Company.
Who goes there? It's those Youth League spies. We won't have you defile this place like you did in Kilika.
Well, good luck! Good luck!
Now, this scene is very different if you gave them the sphere. If I recall, you can actually get through this next part without fighting anybody, actually, up until you get further in. However, since we teamed up with the Youth League due to completion, well, we have a little bit more involved here. Suddenly barkeep. You have a sick course of hell. So I go sleep deep within the streets, take the lift down and see. Find Vegnagon. So, remember what I said about that thing we got? Also, twist headband. Guards against sleep. That's not too impressive. But this is. Eliminates random enemy encounters. Thank you, hallelujah. Ugh. If I felt like doing a lot of the minigames in the Calmlands, I could have gotten this sooner, but that would have taken a lot of time, and I knew it would have gotten one guaranteed anyway. So, I just toughed it out, really. But yeah, we have it now, and this is gonna make things so much fucking easier. I am just so over the moon right now that I have that. Seriously. Oh, you almost got that. Yeah, you're virtually done with this. So, yeah, there's that. Sort of issue us working along. Good item for you. Okay. It's about what you usually have, though, so nothing too impressive here. Though I suppose, since I have the money now, I can go ahead and just buy a couple of these. Come to think of it, let me just go and buy 4 of all of them, because some of these are status immunities, and we do have 3 people, so... As for anything else, not really. You. The Youth League sympathizers may pass. Wow, no respect, huh? Like I said, I always found this part of the plot really just shallow as hell. Like, does her previous actions mean nothing to you people? Yeah, you don't like the Youth League, and she is somewhat helping them out right now, but come on. She helped stop sin, damn it. Man. What's this? Click through and you will be enemy of Pavel. I don't know, it seems like you've already kind of branded... It seems like you've kind of already branded me as an enemy, so I'm not sure how my situation could be any worse. I mean, I'm sure it could be technically, but it sure doesn't feel like it, though. Yikes, it's the Gull Wings. I'll save you. So this is kind of like a repeat of last time. I never imagined this day would come. Well, at least you seem a little sorry about having to do it, so at least there's that. I was going to look the other way and let you pass, but since you insist on bothering me... Oh, hell, I used to respect you, but now... Sigh. Let's just have you with the Vel now. Why, what have you come here? Oh, you're the High Summoner, I guess. Praetor, where have you gone? Huh? Don't know where he is. Could just shake? My nerves, perhaps? Oh, God, no. That ain't good. Sorry, but I've received no information. Only orders. Guards just came running through this way. Where's the Praetor? I don't know. You tell me. How are we supposed to keep calm with the Praetor gone? Sure, Yevon, Pavel have seen the last of their days. Good. Summoner, the person intruder true? Did they not even know about what happened? Probably for the best, but still. Wow. Okay. Looked like something opened up there, but I can't seem to reach it. Interesting. These doors were blocked before. Not so anymore. Oh. There's any change. Your lift destination altered. Oh, I see. So now we can access a new area of Pavel. Got it. Please be careful, some soldiers have forced themselves into a frenzy.
Jeez, things really are a mess, huh? Yeah.
Well, this looks familiar.
Wait, what are fiends doing in the temple?
The temples reek of secrets. Don't let a couple of fiends throw you.
Okay, so... At least we don't have to do the stupid platform shit anymore. I'll take a couple of battles over that shit. Oh, we're not done. Thought we were. I'm not used to the flying dying first. Arctic wind, eh? And a remedy? Huh. Hey, just don't make me do the platforming shit, and I'm okay with whatever you throw at me. Because the Pavel Cloister Trials is always my most hated part of 10. Just, well, not the most hated. The most hated part of the Trials, though, just because of all the shit you had to put up with. I was just like, what the hell, guys? Okay, let's try going up. Is there any treasures? Yes, there are. Potion times 8, really? Takes down. Oh, we are supposed to be going up this way. Okay. Well. Maybe you can just dodge the monster entirely. Potion times 4. But since it's here and all, let's just go ahead and beat the shit out of it.
That's it?
Yeah. She's about done with the White Mage class. I'll still keep her with it, though, until we get done with Chapter 2. Yeah, they said we need to go up there, so what's down here, then? Oh, another chest. Which has... It doesn't gill. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. I love that we got the charm bangle, and now, of all times, they've gone to where they've stopped the random encounters in the new areas. Isn't that just the way? I see you up there, dude. I guess we'll just use antidotes for this. I got plenty of them. Alright. And we're already at the top. Wasn't that so much faster? Don't you wish the Final Fantasy X was like that? I sure do. No chest over here. Figures. And Yuna's meanwhile being like, man, remember what we had to go through before? Shut up where you can, Yash. Go and buy one of these, one of these, one of these. Yeah, that's about it. Just so it's an even number. But yeah. Well, time to revisit some old memories, Yuna. Oh.
Let's go.
Well, this is certainly different. And they're here now for some reason. What you said. Looks at things, there's really something incredible down here. Okay, you're all just basically the same thing. Man, what are we guys supposed to do this time? You know, I must have to admire them for being able to hide something this commodious. Yeah. It's always liked hiding things, but this is really ridiculous. What is this place? Now, before the game came out, you could play a demo of this game, and this is where it starts. And a lot of people made the assumption when it was just a demo that this was going to be them kind of going back to Xanarkand, kind of, back at its prime, and people were intrigued by what this meant for the game's plot. Like, was time travel could be involved? Was Xanarkand, like... Well, and then the intervening time, did they bring Xanarkand back to its prime? A little far-fetched, admittedly, but a lot of people were assuming that might happen. Would have been interesting. But nah, it's just Machina City underneath Pavel of all places. Now, we did know that Pavel had powerful Machina and stuff during the war, so I guess it shouldn't be too surprising for there to be this advanced civilization that Pavel had access to. But this is the first time we saw, like, the secrets beneath Pavel, and it was still very shocking for many players. That is, until that surprise was changed to frustration when they got to this point. You'll find out why very soon.
I'll make an exception this time. Leave it to us, love.
Now, in the demo, those things actually attacked, and the voice actors are saying, don't attack, it's us, the Gold Wings. And Payne would be like, I don't think they care. So... yeah. This is our sanctum is blocked. Mainly disable security. Proceed. These central towers, blue lights disable security system. Be careful, towers with red lights are set to defense mode. Attempt to access the sanctum with the appropriate clearance to be eliminated, regardless of circumstances. Well, aren't you fancy? Learn that trick from Titus? I think the big problem I have with this part of the plot is that they don't really do all that much interesting with just how heavy the plot gets. Huh. I wonder why they did so much less to Yuna. Is that considered a magical attack? You wouldn't think so, but maybe it is. More S-bombs. Alright, so... there's something we need to make sure we get while we're here. I just forget how to get over there to it. Okay, how do you actually get to this? Oh, here we go. Is it over here? No, that's not it. Alright. Hi? Accessory glass buckle. Well, that's not it. So, we get a safe state before this. What happens if we fight you? Ow. Yeah, sometimes we want to do that. And then see if we can do power break on you. I doubt it, but I'll try it. Damn. He's having trouble even doing anything to us. Yeah, you're halving her health. Big deal. Oh, we are lowering his attack power. Wow. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. Love. Got a stamina tablet. So you're just here for some reason? I mean, I don't have to fight you to get to the chest, so it feels kind of strange. There's a certain path I want to take, but I just don't know how to reach down to it. Do you have to do the towers? Maybe. I'm making a spare save state just in case here. Again? Okay. Yeah, that goes a lot easier than I was expecting. Yeah, I think I do have to do this. We gotta look at one of 3 disabled. I'm gonna do them all. Some are harder than others, though, and I believe this is the bad one. No, it's not. Another one of these? Okay. Damn. Appreciating the experience. Well, that was kind of close for Yuna, but... Oh, some are giving more than others. That's interesting. Oh. This is what I was waiting for. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Thank you. Ah. Go mana tablet ×2. Can't cast death on me now, bitch! Yeah, that's the boss fight I was kind of nervous about because of that shit. Spam slow, spams death spells. I mean, he's a bitch. Level up. But having reflect certainly helps. Oi. Or death proof. One or the other. Regen Bangle. This is disabled. Just with our sanctum now accessible. Oh, but here's another boss. Now this one I'm not sure about. I'm assuming Protect would be useful? We're about to find out. Couldn't steal anything. Come on, Riku. No? Shell. Well, I'm about to do that next. Damn it. Yeah, that certainly helps a lot. Okay. Can't stop us now, bitch. Personally, I do find this guy a lot easier than the other dude, though. I suppose you could just cast Reflect to make this about 10 times easier. But we win. Level up. No tide ring. Really? Again? Good thing that's reflectable, otherwise this would be such a painful fight. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, but... well, that's not exactly threatening, all things considered. Yeah, we're not quite opening the way up yet. It's weird. Why is this one red? That is very strange. Do I have to do this one? Hold on. Something seems very strange about this. No? That's weird. No, looks like they're all done. To my knowledge, yeah. Oh, never mind. Oh god, you again? Good thing you're faster than them, because that could be very bad otherwise. Okay. I believe that's everything that can be done now, I think. Okay, so let's see this. Come on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So... Oh shit. I can't do this yet. They're not letting me cross. Son of a bitch. How many times do I have to do this? Oh, I see what the problem here is. There we go, okay. Son of a bitch, why is it always you? Why? You are a bitch, and they keep throwing you at me, and it sucks. Can we please stop with this guy now? Level up. That's not the one I need. In the slightest. Fuck! Ugh. I swear, I'm running out of MP here, people. Ugh, evil number. I'll go ahead and heal him anyway. Seriously though, this is getting so stupid. What do I have to do to be able to access the entire floor down there? Wait. There's 2 reds. Why? Oh, this is probably gonna be so damn complicated. I'm not even gonna bother if it's gonna be like this. Oh shit. Well, at least you're not the really bad one. Yeah, you're really not. I don't even need to use my defensive buffs against you. Okay. Level up. Close? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think that's quite enough, though. Son of a bitch, why? Okay, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm doing something terribly wrong here, and I'm just getting tired of this. Oh my god, really? Oh shit. I did not mean to keep you on that. Well, now I really am fucked. Level up. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care anymore. The item can just say fuck off. It's a garment grid, and if I recall, a very good one, but I'm not going to care anymore. Once I get, like, the garment grid in Chapter 3, I'm going to be sticking just with that anyway. Like, there's a way you can get all the way down here, but for some reason I can't get it to work right, and I'm getting tired of having to deal with this, so... Alright. And of course there's enemies in here, why weren't there, be? Okay, you're done, I know that for a fact. Let's see how Thief is doing. Oh, you still haven't mastered this yet? Really? I thought you might have by now. Fuck. Yeah, you're getting there. Ether times 4. Yeah, I might be using a couple of those soon, honestly. Okay, you don't want to progress too far into this until you pick up something awesome. Wristband. And I'm missing it. How many times 4? Oh, come on. Which way is right? I don't exactly bring up the map, so I can't say for sure here. That's why I'm using save states, because this is a point of no return. Well, I can't seem to go this way, so... Dark grenade, that's different. Alright, how about this way? Okay. Wait. Oh, come on. swear I hate being in this house. Like every other time I turn around, I can't stream either because someone wants me to do this. I have to do this, or I don't have time because of other miscellaneous shenanigans that goes on in my life. There's one reason why you just can't set a schedule. It's because stuff always happens. Now I'm surprised I streamed at all today since I had to go to a doctor for a checkup. Swear, man. It's never ending. Strife with this. And now it's the dishes that someone is bitching at me to always make sure I do. And you know, I'm about to tell them, like, if you're gonna keep the kitchen messed up to this extent, then someone else is gonna be helping with it, because, like, I'm not just gonna clean it just so it could be severely messed up the day after. Like, that is not something I'm putting up with. I really don't... 13 ethers. Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, I'm about to use some. Because they're not exactly giving me much in the way of save points right now. Oh yeah, we're in this room. I swear I feel like there's something down here to where you can barely see it. But I cannot seem to find it. Aha! Downtrodden garment grid. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, I guess I didn't have to do that the whole time. Equipped Gravity Eater. Gravity Truck used to damage double HP. That's why they said it's pretty good to have that. Admittedly though, I don't really like traveling across grids very much when I play this game, because it feels like a bunch of wasted time, really. Sure, the effects can sometimes be worth it, but you have to spend a whole turn changing to a different job to do so. And, well, multitasking jobs is not something in this game that I like to do too often. I'm usually pretty happy with a certain setup, and I usually stick to that. But if you switch around to gain the power of node bonuses, as they're called, on the garment grid, then you have to constantly switch back and forth to take advantage of it. And I just am not a big fan of that, I'm sorry. Very seldom do I ever feel like doing that. There is going to be one exception to this, but that's not going to be till pretty much the very last thing I do. And unfortunately, I will say for the record, I am not really a huge fan of this game, the end game to tend to. I will say that right fucking now. Well, that didn't exactly do us a lot of good, did it? I mean, it gave us the garment grid, but it's not helping us progress, and we're still missing the thing I'm really after here. Oh, that's what you do, okay, to get past here. Okay, fine. Oh, enemies, please stop. I know I could just get rid of them if I wanted, but... Roll up. Okay. Oh, come on. Wait, really? You're new? Please don't petrify me. Or do that. Learn Soul Swipe. Okay, well, you got that under your belt now. I don't know why it takes so much to learn it. It's not even that useful of a skill for the thief. But I'm curious, what is this? Still will. Cause an enemy to flee from battle? That's also pretty lame. And again, you need a whole lot to learn it. What is with the thief having ridiculous stuff to learn? Yeah, that's definitely... This and this is definitely going to be the last things I care about from the looks of things. Fine, whatever. Okay, so... there's something I want to make sure we don't forget here. Fine, brat. Jeez.
There's a connection. Everything is connected. I can feel it.
Get it? Because this whole place is connected to each other. Yeah, there's something I don't want to forget here. Wow, impressive. Does he have a camera? Wow. Get the information. Come down ahead if you would. Well, I see a chest over here. Make sound times 5. That is not what I'm after. Seriously, if I miss this, I'm gonna be pissed if so. I know you can come back for it later, but I'd rather not. Okay, there's apparently more to this place, so... Sword high potion, fuck you. Yeah, I'm stopping the battles, fuck it. I'm getting tired of this shit. I do not give a shit anymore. Where is it? Oh, come on, where is it? Charm Bangle and the thing that gives you HP, where is it? There we go. Yeah, I'm so done with this shit. Why do the battles and the encounter rate gotta be so fucking bad? The fuck? Oh, is that the place where it's at? Maybe? Okay. Oh, finally, save point. Okay. Jeez, if we're in here, they really make it go a while. I know I have ethers and elixirs and shit, but it still seems kind of awful. Wait, hold on. Really? Really, game? How do I get over to that? There's a chest there and I want it. Really? Come on. There we go. Yeah, let's go back. I think there's more to that. Okay. That's what I was missing. Okay. Okay. There it is! Dark Knight Tresphere, thank the Lord. Okay, you're not done with Warrior yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish this, but yeah, Dark Knight is certainly something you don't want to miss out on. Alongside Alchemist, I believe it is definitely one of the better jobs for Pain to have. We still haven't got the one for Uni yet, I feel, but now people will say Songstress is pretty good too. For Yuna, because you can learn some pretty decent buffs. That can be useful when it comes to a team setup. And yeah, that's certainly true, especially for boss fights, but I'm admittedly not a big fan of it though, which is why you haven't been seeing me use it much. It also sucks because buffs is the only thing it's really good for. Still, if you have nothing else, and you've mastered, like, White Mage and Warrior for her, I think Songstress is a good alternative if you have nothing else. People say Black Mage is good for Yuna, too, since it kind of plays into the fact that she's channeling traits from all the people she knew in life. Warrior is Titus, Black Mage is Lulu, White Mage is her, basically. Thief is Riku, obviously, but like, I understand the mentality of that, but I also understand that some of these jobs just fucking suck. And the reason I trained Riku up in Black Mage instead of Yuna, because White Mage just makes more sense for her character. Sure, you could make the argument that she's trying to be the Lulu of the team now, and she does fit the role pretty well, it's just... if you're making her the Black Mage, then who's playing support? Do you just not have support? Do you make someone else support when it doesn't make sense? I don't know. To me, it seems kind of stupid. Now, when I make Riku Alchemist, I might consider mastering Black Mage then. Okay, so for the time being, I'm going to keep them as they are for no other reason, because I need to keep you as White Mage for support, and the other two are technically still mastering the skills the classes they're on anyway, so... Thankfully, very soon, this is not going to be a problem at all. So, you know. Good to know. And at this point, we don't need to worry about the charm bangle. Yeah, we got lots of these from fighting all those bosses. I wonder if this would be a good money-making trick now that we don't have access to a Waka anymore. I know that's a little bit of a spoiler, but honestly, you're going to find out why I say that here in a bit. Go on, give you this, I suppose. Although I need these to be switched. Where is... Oh, come on, where is it? There it is. There we go. Oh yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you didn't think during Chapter 2 that we were going to be doing anything like this, did you? Unless you played the game already, but... Yeah, this is certainly something else, and I will say for the record, I am not really a huge fan of the plot going forward, and we're going to be getting into why very, very soon. Look who it is.
The Gullwings. I was wondering who was there. You don't have to tell me. I know why you've come. You're here to destroy the weapon that threatens all Spira, Vegnagun. Am I right? If it could be destroyed, we would have done so long ago. But Vegnagun must not be touched. Neither you nor Nuge seem to understand that.
You talked to Nuge?
He cannot be trusted.
And you can't be?
Touche. Yes, I suppose Yevon has brought that distrust upon itself.
If you understand that, then why aren't you trying harder to work with other organizations to form new trust? Again, I hate to constantly bring this up, but the plot to this game makes no logical sense. I get that's the point, but when you write the plot out to where it's supposed to be really dramatic and you're supposed to care about all this new drama that's been going on, then you're doing your job wrong here. Either tell a serious story and have it be logical. I hate to be the Spock for this playthrough, but... Or make it lighthearted and make the storyline silly to better correspond with the tone you're setting. But they don't do that here. They're trying to make it seem like the story doesn't need logic to make sense because everything is supposed to be more goofy and lighthearted, but they're also making the story rather dramatic to kind of make it gel a bit more with the original game. But you can't do both. It just doesn't work that way. When you try that, it just ends up being a convoluted mess that nobody seems to care about. I get the feeling that the higher-ups at Square Enix basically wanted to have their cake and eat it too. Wanted to try to play both sides. Since at the time this game was being made, more lighthearted and goofy styled games like Saints Row, Dead Rising, a few other games were really becoming popular because of their goofy, more lighthearted humor. Hell, I think even the Grand Theft Auto series was starting to kind of, dive into that direction too in various ways. So they were, I think at this point, the higher-ups were really trying to get Fall Fantasy to kind of share that tone as well. But Fall Fantasy is often known for having very dramatic storytelling. So I really don't think that was the smartest idea. And yes, people have pointed out that Final Fantasy has found success with some stories being more goofy and lighthearted. Like with games like Crystal Chronicles, games like World of Final Fantasy, and also a couple other games too. But the more dramatic side of things has always been Final Fantasy's bread and butter. And this game proves that they honestly had no idea how to handle that very well for quite some time here.
At any rate, you need not interfere. Leave Vegnagun to me.
What are you planning to do?
The only thing I can do. Keep those who would seek to harm Vegnagun away. Please leave.
Yuna. Riku. I'm going.
Pain.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, you're attacking us? Jeez, I wonder if you'll just let us wail on you, I suppose. 99 MP for this? Oh my god. Didn't want to make that seem OP, like it was in FF7. But yeah, this guy's not that hard, honestly. Another one? Really? Why would you need two of them? Whatever. Even without Protect, you can just use Power Break on him and call it a day. Because that's all he does, is does powerful physical moves, but there's like a million ways to shut him down. He's not immune to Power Break, so... He's fast, but his hits don't really do a lot of damage. Oh, wow, really? Well, you're a bitch. Taking my MP away like that? Little prick.
It's not over.
Drill shot? Oh, well, that does a decent amount of damage. But we win. If I recall, though, he only does that when he's in critical health anyway, so... I don't think it would have mattered. Pearl necklace and level up.
Sorry. I'm going ahead.
You have your reasons.
Fill us in later, okay?
Much later.
Wait up!
With so many things woven together, what could be waiting where the threads meet?
They sometimes also try to go a little bit too poetic. When it comes to the dialogue, too. This was around the time when the series really starts dipping into that. With some games it works, this game's not one of them. We're at the end now. What? Hi? It's on the Aeon. He doesn't seem happy.
An Aeon.
Uh-oh. Having PTSD.
You must stop! You want to get killed? We have no choice.
this is not good.
Fight! You have to!
Oh, and I love how she's looking away from the Aeon when the battle starts. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Huge shock. Okay, I don't know which one would actually be more effective here. So let's just do both. Impulse, oh god. Ow. Damn. Okay. Let's just, heal a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck. Yeah, you hit a little bit harder. Although I think yours is fractional, like, based on the HP I've got. I think. That's what it seems like, anyway. See if we do pray again for now. Yeah, this fight goes on for a bit. Go and just use Power Break one more time. Mega Flare? Oh god. And somehow it did less damage than Impulse. That's kind of humorous. Well, okay. Armor break time, I suppose. Oh, he's about to die. Yep. Oh, stop it. Oh shit, burning at our best wore out. We win. Chris bag, whoever that does.
Why is this happening? I wish you were here with me. Thank you, Pain. You were right. We had to fight it, didn't we? This hole was made recently.
You think it was Vegnagun? Unreal. How deep do you think it goes?
What? Where's Vegnagun?
Not here.
It must have fled in terror, knowing I was coming.
Uh-huh.
I don't think so. I must report to Moochie Woochie at once. Boys, record this. Don't miss a single detail.
Isn't the whole point of the world of Spira that everything is recorded on spheres because they don't have the technology to record messages and stuff on anything else? It's only been 2 years. Could they have possibly matured technology to such an extent that they have, like, cameras that can record stuff now? I'm just saying, with the kind of world they had, it just seems unbelievable to me that they would have technology on that scale already. I mean, hell, look how long it took us to have cameras that were able to do stuff like that. And we were always developing our tech. I don't know, to me that just seems pretty silly. Unless you're trying to say that camera technology was always available and people just weren't willing to repair it because Machina were bad. But I find that to be a bit of a stretch. I mean, battle Machina and stuff I get, but regular everyday stuff? Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, they were willing to use some Machina that was safe, like with the Blitzball stadiums and stuff. So, what the heck?
Yes, boss.
Vegnagun. Was it really here?
This isn't how it was supposed to be. The eternal calm. I can feel it crumbling, falling away from beneath our feet.
I really hate you, brother. Really? I don't get anything special for that? Chapter 2 complete? Come on. Start of Chapter 3, though.
Which ones?
Only all of them! It's a freaking state of the emergency. What should we do? Is it double time? Here everywhere.
True. But seeing you out there could calm people down.
You'll expect her to do the dirty work.
Yeah, but Yuri wants to help, don't you? Hey, I got an idea! We could be your friendly neighborhood Gullwings!
You mean taking out fiends and charging for it?
I like it, it's basically what he said.
What do you think?
Well, why not? If that means we can help out people who are in trouble, then sure.
Right! That means spear hunting's on hold!
Well, it's not like it's been helping you guys out much anyway on finding out where Titus is, so you may as well just give up on the whole idea.
Your friendly neighborhood Gullwings!
It's the sign! Where to?
Wait a sec.
Hurry up!
Look at this. Leave Egypt. And barely afraid of yet gone. They disappeared. Fascinating.
All right, then. Now, friendly neighboring Gullwings, where to?
paid off his debts and jumped ship. The trouble is in Makalenia, of course. Yep. That's what I meant by we didn't have access to him anymore for easy funds. But it's fine. For the most part, I think money is going to take a backseat to other things anyway. So yeah. State Island, Keelika, Rock Road. Chapter 3 is by all very much a breather chapter, though, in terms of the side questing. They don't make you go through anywhere close to the same shit that in Chapter 2 in terms of annoying side questing. And boy, am I glad for that. There are a couple of quests we skipped because completion wasn't really required, and I don't think you really get much for it anyway. In the Thunder Plains, you could have helped the Albed fix the lightning towers. It's really not that important, though, and you don't really get much for it, so I skipped it. But yeah, there's not really as much for, like, this that's really all that bad. A lot of it will be saving for next time, though, just because it's going to be very involved. Okay, so I was just looking up my Twitter notifications. Yes, I know it's not technically called Twitter anymore, I don't give a shit. And admittedly, I did find it kind of funny that a lot of people are actually a lot more into Twitter now that it's actually undergone such a drastic change, because they are actually foolish enough to believe that things are actually going to be different. Not that I really thought Twitter was all that bad to begin with. It's really more the toxic people on Twitter that are the real problem here. Twitter, by its own merits, really isn't all that bad. Really, Facebook wouldn't be either if the people on there weren't such, well, immature bigots most of the time. I mean, social media is only as bad as the people that are on it, really, when you get right down to it. And yet, more people want to blame the platform than the people themselves, which I've always thought was really stupid in hindsight. I mean, really, people. Yeah, I know people also like to blame the people in charge, claiming that there should be better security over people they allow to be on their service. But honestly, again, I feel like they're putting the blame in the wrong place here. Like, I do. Like, why should it be their problem to put such harsh security on a place that, primarily speaking, is really just, well, the way it should be? Like, where people can just be themselves and stuff. Nah, it's just that people should be responsible enough to not act like a bunch of idiots, is really what I'm getting at here. And, unfortunately, a lot of people think that that's a ridiculous excuse. I'm like, why?
What can I do for you?
See, still the same thing? Yeah, it looks like it. See, this is kind of what I was talking about when I said that money stops having value when you consider that eventually... Let's see. What am I maxed out on? This, okay. It stops having value when you consider that there's not exactly a whole lot... I can sell one elixir, I got plenty. Elixir is not exactly... and remedies aren't exactly as rare as you probably think they are, or should be. And just to pique my interest here. Huge shock. So that's what skills user can cast silence. Ugh. Yeah, these don't sell for much. I can go and sell one of them. Also, the Celsius theme changes in between chapters, and I feel like it gets worse each time, honestly. Alright. But yeah, I just get so tired of people basically wanting to just blame everything but the people themselves for being just the worst of humanity, basically, is the way I would describe it. Like, I don't get it. What is with people not wanting people to have responsibility for their actions at all in the world? It just really feels like, oh, well, we can't let them have responsibility for themselves because that might actually... having them actually grow up and actually be responsible. Now we gotta find any other excuse to give for why that's not the case here. And yet people wonder why there's so many people in the world that are hard to deal with. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the perfect saint or anything, but even I understand that when I do something bad, I should have scrutiny for that, like at least on some level. I'm not saying you have to like completely throw a brick at my head or anything, but I should at least be made aware of it because, well, if I do something stupid, I did something stupid, and I should be treated as someone that did something stupid. I mean, this shouldn't be rocket science, but it kind of is for certain groups, because they certainly would rather that not be the case. A lot of people claim this is very much what they call the anarchic mentality, basically anarchy, where basically people don't think that responsibility should be something people shouldn't be held responsible for anything. Total free will. You can do whatever you want. You shouldn't be penalized for it. You should be able to do what you want because in a perfect world, you should not have to be restricted by lawful society. And as flawed as that logic is, and why anyone with half a brain cell could see why this is bad, you would be surprised how many people want to believe in this mentality and wish life was that way. They believe that if we want our world to become better, we need to throw away lawful society. I've heard this so much. They said lawful society has done nothing but restrict the way society runs, basically claiming that all these restrictions just make it harder for people to lead a happy life. And I'm like, it's like, okay, but if everyone could do whatever they wanted, then, and there would really be no restriction on what they could do, how long would it be before any sense of happiness would be drowned out by the misery of everyone basically taking advantage of each other? I mean, if people really think that people would just be, well, perfect in a society without law, then they are the most ignorant of people. I think this is really coming from the youth of our society, basically just wanting there to be a society where they don't have to be responsible for anything. I mean, we've seen signs of that so much in our society, and I don't want this to come off as being political, but this is just something that's been on my mind lately. Because I'm afraid to actually go off on my own too much, because I'm afraid what could happen if I have no one to be around me. Because, yeah, I've definitely been in more than a few places that feels unsafe. Like when I go to a restaurant or go to a store or something, I see people that look dangerous as hell. And if I wasn't like shopping with my mom or something and she was around, I have a feeling that I would be jumped the minute I get out of my car. I mean, hell, sometimes I feel in danger even with her around sometimes. I mean, it's a very fearful thing, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that the youth of our society really does feel like they should be able to get away with shit. And more than once they have. I am just very cautious about what I do in my life now. Who knows? Maybe that's just paranoia talking, possibly, but it is something I'm always thinking about. I've told my friends more than once, I want to get out of this damn country, the United States. I want to so get out of it, because I said I don't trust this country. Like, they have allowed the worst of humanity living here to basically redefine how the country should be run, and I don't like it. I said I'd honestly feel probably, like, it's not the worst country in the world, but I'd probably feel safer virtually anywhere else. I've mentioned England and Japan as places I would love to be living in, but unfortunately I don't know the Japanese language, first of all, and that would probably be hard for me to learn with my mental disability. And England, I don't admittedly know enough about it to know what how different the culture really is. I mean, I'm sure I can manage, but my friend has stated that she would love to leave the United States, but she's not sure about England. She said, I mean, it seems like a nice place, but it wouldn't really be that much better than here. I really wish I knew more about it in terms of how their culture is run, but yeah, it's definitely a plan for the future, though. I do not like this country. It is so corrupted these days. It's just bad. Anyways, I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna take a small break and do some stuff. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Did anyone ever respond back? No, not really. I do, however, need to plug up my phone. Yeah, that'd be kind of important. Because it has been kind of low. Alright, so I don't plan on doing much more in the game, but there are a couple things I like to do. Wait. Okay, how come the game is going slow again? That's odd. It wasn't before. That is being inside the temples. Where's Pain at? That's my latest invention. Called a comp sphere, hehe. We use it to establish a sphere-wide network down on the ground. What? Oh, there you are. Ready to put going? That's original. People is fine, but don't let them step all over you, got it? I did feel like that was your responsibility, you know? Alright, so... At least I've been to space so much, it's in my history now. Whenever I type it in, so it's not going to be as hard to get to. Alright, chapter 3. Let's do this. Rest in the cabin again. Why is this required? To rest in the cabin. What does it serve? Oops. No. Cabin. Rest. Oh, the next thing is Luca, which is the first thing I want to do anyway, so it works out. Get back to the bridge, onwards to Luca. This is the part that really makes people rage when playing this game. Not only because you need this for percentage, which is bad enough, but for another reason. Oh yeah, we're getting to this. Oh, the reward's certainly worth it, but what they make you go through under normal circumstances is bullshit. We've been messing with Fanny Boat Go Wings. What? Something. Where's something you think? I don't really care. That sounds like it'd be a little annoying. Just coming from Crusade, go to temples. We're gonna call for music headquarters. Complete the mission by defeating the malfunctioning Machina. People of the Eyeball and Lucille. Okay. Oh dear. I was scanning ahead to see what everything we're going to be doing for this chapter, and ooh, this is when I start needing a backup save. Because, again, I'm going to be attempting 100%. We'll see how well that goes. But some parts of this are going to make this really tricky. But yeah, this is going to be around the time when we're going to need to make a backup save to show off something later. Because, yeah, trust me, this is not going to be pleasant in the slightest. Yikes, well, I think we got enough distress calls. Few negotiations to your friendly neighborhood buddy. New game Spirit Break is all the rage in Luca these days. You know it's rest fear to whoever wins the tournament. Oh, are they now? Alright. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Reports of fiend activity here. Guess there's no guild to be made in Luca. Everyone's worked up about some kind of sphere breaking contest.
That's sphere break. You should enter. The grand prize is a dress sphere.
Great! I've been practicing!
Well, let's go take a look.
Welcome, everyone.
I am looking forward to a fair competition. May the best man win.
Or woman.
Go time!
Good luck to you, I think. Perfect tournament qualification. The players gathered in Luca and claim the grand prize to register for yourself. The finals. Use a coin space card for the tournament to choose people holding core spheres. Let's win 3 matches to advance. Can play against the same opponent more than once. Search the city for opponents to play. Use 3 matches to be disqualified from the tournament. 5 Replica coins, 5 bird coins, 5 lost coins, and 5 Raymond coins. Yeah, you can't use all those powerful coins you've been collecting since they feel like it'd be a little bit too cheap. But the coins they give are still decent for what it's worth. You don't really want to challenge the kids, given the choice. Cut this rose fishing. So long as you feel like playing? Sure thing. Oh dear. Well, I can get 4 coins done right off the bat. For the first few matches, you don't need to be too clever. Just be sure you reach the quota. It's not that hard to do. Just be careful not to get too overly zealous with trying to be clever here. The one number in the middle can sometimes fuck you over, but not as much as you think. Let's see. Yeah, this'll work, okay. Kingdom Hearts! Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I've got this one in the bag at this point. But I'll save state just to be on the safe side. Oh, well. Okay. Easy peasy. It's the later matches you need to be concerned about. The easy 20 quota ones are not a problem at all. That's what I expected. Boo. Yeah, the kids you definitely want to. We only get to each other once. Well, yeah. No way. Sorry, we're in the movie game at the moment. We can play a little later. Most of the people lost my nerve. Okay, so you feel like coming around with me? 30 coins. I knew you'd come around. This one's not too much worse, honestly. Yeah. Fuck. Little bitch. Let's try to keep a little echo bonus going here. And so far, they let me do it. Yeah, that'll work. Wow, yeah, this is trivial. Completely trivial. Uh, 2 and 7? Yeah, wow. There. I lost like a good little boy. Yeah, not bitter at all, I can see. For someone to play? How splendid. You're mistaken. The first fear isn't mine, it's the dog's. I think I can do this. I'll go too rough on her. We'll see how this goes. Fuck. Damn dog. Cheating. Shit. Oh, I can do this. Why are you saying that garment grid? Okay, cool. Am I gonna be able to keep it? Oh, come on. I'll just do this. Just to keep it going. Oh, it doesn't count? Really? Ugh, jeez, they're making this hard. Yeah, I'm about to say fuck this one. Because they're cheating too much. Oh, come on, stop. There are those to watch. Pick up the make this place not so bad. It's getting ugly. So, 101. Really beat him. You do that easily. So 1 more point to the pile. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna roll here. At least you're an easy one. Okay. There we go. No one, please. Shit. Okay. Fuck you. Don't know why it keeps doing that. I mean, I'm still gonna win regardless, but that's gonna crush me in the finals if it keeps doing that shit. Well, we made the finals.
Oh, I was so close. Who beat you?
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it. Once I outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
Get him, Yuna! You're going down.
The probability you'll win is slim at best.
50 coins. I mean, 50, yeah. Quota 50 coins turns 15. This fucking sucks. Why does it suck? Well... if you lose to him...
come back in another 1,000 years.
I give up.
Yeah, whatever, bitch.
And the winner of the first Spear Break tournament is... Shinra of the Gold Wings. Presenting the reward is our sponsor, Lord Rim.
Congratulations.
Let's see how Yuna looks in that new dress sphere.
This is my dress sphere.
What?
Selfish little.
I'm just a kid.
Yep, for some stupid reason that only the devs know, if Shinra wins, you don't actually get that dress sphere. Ever. The only way you get it is by beating him at Sphere Break, and you don't get another chance until the final chapter. I am dead fucking serious here. You get one shot in Chapter 3. And you don't get a save point in between, like, matches either. If you mess up, you have to go through all the preliminary matches over again, usually. This is fucked up, and I hate it. So, yeah. Alright. So... the only way you really have of decently winning this is for you to actually abuse the coin count echo. But there is something you want to keep an eye out for here, and we currently don't have access to that, and that concerns me here. Yeah, let's go with this. irritating about this, aren't they? Let's see, has it shown up yet? No, it hasn't. I need to show off. Seriously, when is it going to show up? Are you serious? Oh my god. Seriously, it's not even showing up at all for me. I'm gonna be pissed if the game is gonna be this mean about giving me access to this. Yeah, what the fuck? It's not showing up at all. I need an item one. But they're not giving me one. Yeah. Not one at all here. Dude. Wow. Yeah, this is awful. There it is, finally. Now. And it's not even the right item. Oh, right. Forgot you can't do that. It is imperative that I get this from the item. Imperative. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, so... Oh shit. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, I've messed this one up, that's for sure. Yeah, I was about to say, what the heck? Oh my god, I hate Shinra and the stupid 1 numbers in the middle. He uses them more than anybody. Fucking sucks. Yeah, they're not making it possible for me to get either one. Because they don't want to give the item card out. I am so fucking over this shit. I'm about to, rely on Game Shark here if things don't improve soon. I am dead serious. Because I'm getting tired of this game bullshitting me. Why aren't they giving me any item cards at the start? Are they giving me the same setup each time? Because that's starting to be what it looks like, and I'm not going to put up with that shit. Because if so, it's a guaranteed loss, and I'm going to have to restart the whole scenario anyway. It is so bad if that's going to be the case here. I am just... Seriously, where's the damn item card? I'm gonna pay attention this time on the first turn and see if this is indeed the case here. Yeah, it's the same fucking setup each time. Yeah, fuck it, I'm using Game Shark. I ain't putting up with that bullshit. Like, the game knows better than to pull this crap. Seriously. I have to even remember to use Game Shark codes on this PS2 emulator, because I do not remember. Wow, they haven't given me many options for codes. Oh, come on, stop. I swear I hate the way this works. I'll keep this in mind, but this side might help a lot. Let's see. Yeah, this will help. But now I need to figure out how to get it to work. Alright, so I'll get out of here. Enable cheats. Let's see here. Just a moment, people. Can't believe I have to do this, but the game's not giving me a choice here. Because they're making it to where I can't exploit this, and I'm not going through what the game normally expects for this. To go if I have a losing scenario, I'd have to start back to my last save point. And that means I'd have to go through all the old matches again. No, I'm not doing that. Come on. I hate how I can't fucking spell. Jeez, man. Or I can, but it's not typing it out. Let me mute you. Fuck.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sergiano here.
I hate how they won't ever let it mute it before it starts. It's so irritating. All these people are overly complicated. I wish they'd just give me the simple solution on how to do it. But no, they keep doing overly complicated ways of getting it to work. I know I didn't have to go through all this shit before. Damn. it's not letting me do it. Really? Who gives? Wait. Ugh. Come on. Oh, come on. Let me scroll up and look at this. Damn it. There we go, okay. I think that this will work. I'm not sure. The biggest problem now is I don't know how to get the coach to work. Just a moment. Wait. Mute this. Okay. This is not how I used to do it, but this doesn't look like it's going to be all that complicated. The .pnac files using cheats and stuff, but I'm not exactly sure how to activate them once I... Really? What's going on? Now it says patch, whatever. He's not using text, which means I'm going to have to listen to him. That's really stupid.
A patch file is a small file that can be opened in a text editor, such as Notepad or WordPad. It contains cheats for...
It does, okay. Open with... Notepad.
One specific game, with those cheats taking the form of hexadecimal codes and a little other coding. The code syntax will look familiar with anyone who has ever used Game Genie, Game Shark, Pro Action Replay, or any other similar device. I'll show you exactly what a patch file will look like in a moment. You can generally find patch files for your chosen game with a quick Google search. Simply type the name of your game followed by patch, spelled P-N-A-C-H of course. I usually prefer gamehacking.org because you can select which cheats you want and download a custom-made patch file within a few seconds, but you can also find complete patch files on other websites. That said, GameHacking.org's cheat list might be incomplete. The specific cheat that I am asked about often for Monster Rancher 4 is not on a game hacking website, and I found my patch file elsewhere. If you specifically want the patch file for the Monster Rancher 4 cheat, where you have all the monster breeds in your book, I provide that in my Discord. A link to join my Discord is in the video description, though you can find the patch file elsewhere.
Get to the point.
Patch files must be placed in the Cheats subfolder of PCSX2. Generally, when they're downloaded, they aren't in zip or RAR files, so they can be placed directly into the appropriate directory. If you have already run PCSX2 at least once, it has probably made a cheats folder, but you can create one yourself if you need to. The default should be good enough, but if you really want to, you can change the cheats directory within PCSX2. Select Config in the menu bar, then plug in BIOS selector, then Folders on the left side. Note that PCSX2 requires a specific name for the patch file. I'm going to oversimplify here for the sake of brevity, but every game and every version of a game's same title has a unique hexadecimal code called a CRC. The patch file must match the CRC of the game you are using. The North American version of Monster Rancher 4 has a CRC 0EF3697B, so the patch file must be named 0EF3697B.
This is so stupid. I know I found an easier way to use cheats before, but for some reason, no one is willing to refresh my memory on how to do this. And it fucking sucks. It's like they want to overly complicate how to use cheat codes on the PS2 emulator. And I really hate that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, stop. Jeez. Damn it. Oh, okay. Someone finally gave it to me. So you have to rename it by the CRC, I guess. Now what?
.patch. Please note that if you use the website I mentioned earlier, GameHacking.org, it does not properly rename the patch files, so you'll need to do that yourself. You can find the CRC of your emulated game from within PCSX2 with a few simple steps. First, before running the game, open the emulator console by clicking MISC in the menu bar, followed by Show Console. Next, run your game, but be sure to use boot ISO fast instead of boot ISO full. As soon as the game loads, the title bar of the console will update and show the CRC in the second set of brackets. Again, you can see here that I'm using the North American version of Monster Rancher 4, and the CRC is 0EF3697B. Remember that patch files must have specific names. If you're skipping around the video, please see the previous section, What is a CRC, to name your file correctly. place your correctly named patch file in the cheats directory once you have it downloaded. You can open a patch file in a simple text editor, such as Notepad or WordPad. I'll be using Notepad here. Your patch file will look something like this one for Monster Rancher 4. Most patch files are organized well like this one. Any single cheat is described with text after double slashes, while the code itself will be directly below. The numbers you will want to change here are directly after the phrase patch equals. When the code is patch equals 0, then the cheat will be ignored by the emulator. When the phrase is patch equals 1, then the cheat will be activated.
Okay, thank you. All I need to know. Okay, so this isn't near as bad as I thought. Oh wow, that means a lot of things are active right now. So, give me a moment, people. Oh, come on. You know what? Is there an easier way to do this? They said if you go to that website, you can do the codes one at a time, and I think I might try that instead. I mean, I'll try it. Okay. So... Alright, let's see. Oh, come on. Let me have this. There we go. Yeah, I figured out how to do this now. Alright. Yes, okay. So I just need to rename it. I might have to start the game over for it to be enabled, but at least the code will... Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say... Okay. Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? It's not. It doesn't look like it's working. I might have to restart it. So, hold on a second. Alright. So yeah, let's try this again. See, now this is a lot to have to put up with just to try again under normal circumstances, and I can't believe they ever thought this was considered legit. Like, seriously, do they think people have infinite patience here, or what? Apparently so, because this is like a good 40 minutes of having to get back of where you would be under in a normal situation. Oh wait, do I need the enable code? I think I do. I might, actually, yeah. If this doesn't end up working, then yes, I do. Damn, this is gonna be like the worst thing ever, I think. Just trying to get this code to work. Really? Wow, you guys are bitches. Seriously, give me what I need, people. Oh my god, stop. Like, they are literally trying to force me to be as monotonous as possible when it comes to this shit. Oh my god, game, stop! I swear I'm getting so fed up. It should never be this bad. And they're giving me all the most worst possible options for coins here. Seriously, I'm gonna be lucky if I can even win this one now. Barely. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna need the enable code. Hold on. Shit. Means I'm gonna have to go through this again. Dadgum, why? Oh, come on. Wait, why are they all the same code? That's weird. Why? Yeah, it's all the same code. Do you need to, like, have all of them enabled? Or is the site just glitched with this page? Well, whatever. We'll be finding out. I can't believe they make you go through this much just to... Ugh, come on. Being reminded of just how bad the Pokemon Stadium 2 shit was to set up when you have to do shit like this. No. What the heck? It's not having... Why is it not listing that? Hold on. What gives? Yeah, it's not even really showing that code, which doesn't even begin to make sense. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have, like, all of the win ones. Yeah. I do not even care, so let's... Yeah, I was not expecting that I was ever gonna have this kind of shit. Okay. Stop. All right. Let's try this again. I love how, well, you can skip this scene, I guess. They actually let you. Which I find surprising since they won't let you skip anything else. So at least that saves some amount of time. Alright, dude. So, let's just try losing to him and see what happens. It's not working. What gives? Okay, fine. Let me see if there's a different code that I can use for this. Have dress sphere code, maybe? That'd probably be the better way to go about this. This does mean almost 100% completion, but at this point, I don't fucking care. Wait. What? What gives? Yeah, it's not counting me. I have it checked, so why isn't it downloading it? Wow, it's not even... Okay, there we go. There we go, okay, just a moment. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, so that's obviously not working. Let me try to get out of the emulator and go back in. Because I will stop the PS2 run of it if I can't do this. I will tell you right fucking now, legit, I will quit on it and just go to the remaster. Because I ain't living without the Stress Sphere. Because it's pretty awesome and I want to show it off. We'll see if it comes down to that, because honestly at this point I'm beginning to wonder if I can get this to work at all. It doesn't make sense. The code should be working. I know I've used Game Shark with PS2 games before. It's just for whatever reason with this game, they're giving me shit over it. Yeah, what the fuck? They're not letting me have it. Unless... No? No. Something's not right here. Oh, I have the wrong code for it. Really? It's 4-8. Hold on. Where's my stuff at? Stay up here. I need to see this. Okay. And it's never gonna stay up there, which is go bug the shit out of me. 48 FE 0C. And what was the last two digits? 0C71. Alright. Alright, so... Still not working, but... That might require me having to get out and back in, though. That is what other emulators require, so... Alright. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's not in the right folder. Well, shit, that could explain a lot then, shouldn't it? I have two PCX2 folders, apparently, and I'm guessing it wasn't used the data from the right one. There it is! Yes! Fuck. It's working, guys. Finally. I can get the codes to fucking work. It only took, what, an hour? Game short code should never be this tough to get working on anything. What the hell? But yes, we finally got this to work. And actually, this is going to make some other things I have to do later a lot easier to pull off, and I won't have to spend much fucking time on it to show shit. This is also going to let me show off accessories and stuff that I would normally not be able to get because this game fucking sucks when it comes to various things. So hey, that's good, right? Anyways, another thing I'm gonna be doing is looking up not seeing codes for this. Is there codes for this? I mean, there's codes for everything else, so you would imagine. Okay, let's enable codes. Let me just go through the list here. Let's see. Is there really not one for certain garment grids? That seems kind of weird if so. Sphere break. That's really weird. Yeah, they don't have one for enabling certain garment grids. That's a bit weird. I was looking to see if that was an option for later, but... No? No, that's actually not the case here. That's very weird for me, because I'm just like, really? Now, thankfully, now that I've got this to work, I can essentially... I don't even really need to unlock that, since the other codes will probably work now. No skin off my back. I will take great pleasure in what I'm about to do. Because, yeah, I am so freaking done with this shit. Yeah, definitely. Save it, and then turn this off again. And then go back in. Okay. So much itching tonight, I swear. Alright, let's see if this is working. Now, I'm just going by a lot of assumptions here, believe it or not, because I don't know if these codes are legit, the ones for sphere break, so for all I know, this is... Get off of that, please. Okay, so... And of course, they're starting with that shit already. Oh shit, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the reward from Shinra this way, though. Oh, that's a good point. And that's what I really need from him. That's going to be very irritating. Well, first, let's see if this code even works, because... Oh, come on. Wait. Why is it quota 50? Wait, what? Wait, what? Let's do that again. I didn't even notice that things were so different for that. Okay. Okay. So they're gonna take me straight to where he is. I think that's what this code's doing. Yeah, give me my damn coins. Okay. Where are you? Okay. So let's scour this for a moment here. So if I win no matter what, then... I'm trying to scour for an item one here. But they don't really like giving them out very often, do they? This is actually really painful. Come on. If I could get the item one to come out, it'd be golden. But unfortunately, they're not doing it very often, are they? If ever. Seriously, why? I don't understand. There it is, okay. So let's see if I can actually do this. No. No. Fuck. Okay, well... Will that still be there? Yes. High potion? No. Nope. Okay. Oh, fuck off. High potion? Okay, so... Yeah, this is just gonna be like hurting. High potion. I don't think this is his item. Alright, so this is going to be a problem. Yeah, this is going to be a problem because there's a very special item you're supposed to get from Shinra during Sphere Break, and I want it. Oh boy, do I want it bad. Jeez. Yeah, this is definitely very obnoxious, I'll say that much. Because beating him isn't really the issue. Getting his item is, at this point anyway. Dead gum. I didn't think they'd be this chintzy on the code selection here, but they kind of are. So yeah, this is pretty lame. Okay, so I really don't know a good way of getting around this issue either. There's like no code that even remotely comes close to this. Except unlocking all of something, and I don't really like that because it's going to ruin the game a lot. But, I mean, I have a choice. Man, I can't believe playing the game has become this much of a hassle. Like, it's just, come on, people. Jeez, my hair is so itchy, damn it. Wow. I can't believe that they're not allowing me to... So yeah, this is not actually going to work out. Hold on. Jeez, now I can't find the page I was on. Why do they have to make this so damn hard? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't this either. What the fuck was the page I was on? Oh my god. What the fuck? I was just here. Oh my god. Why can't they just take me back to the freaking page at game hacking? Thank you. Jeez. Damn. I swear I hate this. Ugh. Treasure hunt Garmin grid. I got it.
I won.
My combo popped up.
Whatever, bitch. I don't care. You're making my life a living hell right now. I hope you know. Treasure hunt Garmin grid. Got it. Fuck. 6 fucking hours I've been streaming, and 2 hours of that is probably me trying to get this right. Son of a bitch. I never realized how much fucking trouble this part of the game would have caused me. I figured it'd be easier on a freaking emulator. But no. This damn game, by design, they made it perfectly clear. And then they would have had to have known this ahead of time, because otherwise there's no fucking way they could have done it. But yeah, the freaking results of you winning are determined as soon as you enter this area. No amount of cheating can help here, because, like, unless you put in Game Shark code to win automatically, then you are not going to win. They basically have it rigged against you. You have to hope that the RNG is on your side. The minute you enter, no less. And considering how much you have to do just to get to Shinra, just for the sheer chance of beating him, is freaking stupid. I have no words for this. It's just so bad.
And the winner of the first Spear Break tournament is... High Summoner Yuna! Presenting the reward is our sponsor, Lord Rin!
No need to be doing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You scored the Lady Luck Dress Sphere. Also, let's keep in mind that all the dress spheres up to this point have had very, feminine looks to them, more or less anyway. This one especially. That says a lot for Shinra's weird tastes and things. He insists on keeping that dress sphere for himself. I ain't judging, but I am saying that feels kind of weird, especially for a young kid. I love how they didn't take you back to the airship for this one. They just plant you in Luca. Okay. Bullshit. This was a bullshit. Everything about it was bullshit. And you wanna know why I wanted to get this Garmin Grid so badly? Because it's the best one in the game. You get double items if you move across the red mark, which is stacks with the thieves' better item drops. But more importantly, it lets you use Mug as an equip ability. Why is this important? Mug guarantees that no matter what, you're getting AP from attacking the enemy. It basically steals and attacks at the same time, but it's basically an attack that guarantees AP gain, and it can be used by any class. Meaning that depending on your setup, you can basically trivialize any class at any time, no matter what it might be. And as we've already discussed, some classes are easier to get AP for than others. Well, not anymore. It also has plenty of slots on it, so you can do a bunch of classes at once. It's very helpful. Alright. Also, we got Lady Luck. I'll get to that in a second. Put stress on it, since Yuna doesn't have much better that she can really work on right now. And Black Mage, I suppose. Dark Knight. Alchemist, I suppose? Alright. Oh my god. I can't believe we finally made it through this shit. Believe me, in the remaster, this is going to be a lot more trivial thanks to the Farplane app. But we don't have that for this, unfortunately, so I had to make do with what I had. I was wondering if I was going to have to stop playing this altogether, if I couldn't get treasure on it. Because I am not good at master classes without it at this point. You can forget it. It's that important to me, because I hate how hard it is for some of these classes to get AP. It is so bad. Going to get Thief finished up, which is not going to take long at all, especially now. Now it is worth noting that the Your Garment crits does not affect the special dress spheres. Oh, I fucking wish. But sadly, no. Oh shit. I'll give you this for now, but I actually want you to finish up Warrior first, so hold on. There we go. Yeah, I know. Gotta switch her to Warrior. She's not quite done with that yet. Though it's not gonna take long, trust me. Yeah, you only have 2 abilities left, and that's gonna go real quick. So, you guys should all have it now? Yes, you do. Okay. Actually, too, it hasn't helped at all. Going to tournament would not have been a success. I'm grateful. Your points specifically must come back to playing Luca. Okay. Oh, the chest respawns. Let's go and get it while we're here. Lunar current times 3. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, more and more, I'm starting to regret actually trying to show off both versions of these respective Final Fantasy titles. Because quite frankly, it's becoming way more stressful than should be. You could risk doing shock over losing. Stress Sphere 1 is less embarrassing than the Songstress Stress Sphere.
I know everything.
Alright, so... Oi. There's nowhere we can go that's not gonna set up some type of event here. So that being the case... Okay, so... It would help a lot if they would offer freaking the item digits for these Game Shark codes. But I'm gonna have to look elsewhere for them later. For now, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. What I do need is that completion thing. What happens when I go to Xanarkand? Oh, just speak with Isaru. That seems easy enough. Let's go ahead and do that then. People seem to live in this place alone. Look into their hand or have control. I'd imagine after what we went through. Look at here. Maybe we'll build a house. Yuna does not like that. Bro, it's almost as if the rooms belong entirely to us. Maybe having major control, but at least the view from here is still breathtaking. Spectacular. It's in here forever. Checking the sphere now. Where are you at? The fun comes later. Hee. Wow. Oh wow, these were actually a lot better than I thought. Holy shit. Was it doing for a while? Oh god. Shit. Okay. You're a lot more dangerous than I thought you were gonna be. Damn. What gives with that? Oh, right, because Songstress is typically meant to be more of a mage type and has low HP and defense. That's true. Come to think of it, if I'm going to be training you up, I'm going to be switching to something that actually matters. Yeah, the dance types aren't that great. They're mostly for stats effects. I'd rather have things actually boost my stats, thank you. Down times 3. Oh dear. Where are you gonna be about? Oh yeah, look at that. 6 for just all that. Yeah. Oops. Spawn times 2.
I've heard that fiends have been appearing at the temples. Do you know anything?
They're coming from the chambers of the faith.
It pains me to hear that.
And Zanarkand?
There are fiends as always. No more, no fewer. But the ruin tours are another matter. The only things thriving here are the monkeys. To make matters worse, Sid ran off a while ago and hasn't come back. I guess that makes me Zanarkand's lone defender. Well, time to do some defending. Until next time.
So yeah, that was the thing. So yeah, the chests have respawned, so let's go and see what we get. Stamina spring. Remedy times 2. Oh right, I forgot about the stupid reverse control shit. And our current times 2. Mana spring times 2. Ether times 3. Remedy times 3. Remedy times 4. High potion times 3. Phoenix down times 3. Mithril bangle. Is that one of the things I just got? Like from the store and stuff? No. HP by 60%? Like shit! Yeah, I need to switch these. There we go. Let's see. You don't really use MP much. That's a songstress. So I could just... Oh wow, no defense at all? Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. Damn. Maybe equipping diamond gloves wouldn't be the worst thing for you. Although having more health would certainly be nice. Okay, so... Go and give you a diamond gloves, and the other thing can be HP by 40%. Yeah, that sounds pretty good for you. Yeah, you certainly need something, that's for sure. I mean, damn. They really did want to make Songstress out to be pretty weak. Which is odd, since it's the plot-given class that Yuna's supposed to have. And yet, they make it out to be so weak, you're probably not going to want to use it for long. Can't see outside the temples. So, you have nothing to say about Zanarkand, I guess? Alright. Protect all the tips visibly on. Look, it's in their hand or control. Okay, so same thing. So... Oh, hello. Hi, buddy. Oh, fuck. Not this again. Nope. Not sticking around. Not if you're doing that shit. Fuck. Can I get an enemy that plays fair for a change? Why is it bosses are so much easier than the enemies in this game? Seriously. What about Gog is that? I mean, you guys are gonna be fair, right? Hey, you last a while. I like that. Level up. Yeah, I like that. So let's see here. Pathway of battle, initiative, first party's chance of preemptive strike, yada yada. So how much defense do you have compared to everyone else? Oh, you actually have more than Riku does, believe it or not. Okay, that's nice. Then that probably means that physical attacks aren't going to be super dangerous. Not by themselves, anyway. Actually, come to think of it, I could just have you use Sentinel to make things go even longer. May as well, right? There is a long cooldown with Sentinel, but at least... What? What in the world? What are you? What is that? I think I remember this, kind of. I'm not sure though. Oh, you fuckers. Really? You can do Itchy. May as well you run then. Level up. Alright. The only downside just using these is that they only power us up to an extent, and then you stop getting AP for it. Otherwise, I would do that. Wow, I'd love more of those. Here's the part is evasion, I see. And now for just the dance types, which are all pretty lousy in my opinion. Because, well, they do status effects. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you're not done yet. And you're not going to be done anytime soon. Level up. Oh, come on. You again? Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't she get experience? Oh, you're... They were doing something to you, but like what? Oh god. Oh shit. Shit. Wow. I was not expecting you were gonna hit for like almost 600 damage a pop. Damn. Okay, wow. Oh, crap. Damn it. Yeah. Breaking news. Nothing to report. Alright, so what happens if we go here? Well, you're putting one of those comm spheres down here. Oh god, no. Alright, I'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Shit. Well, I mean, we managed. Wow. Yeah, unless the Marlboro shows up, I'm not getting much here. That was paint around anyway. She kills them too quick. Whoa, Ringgit. Damn it. Don't worry about the chocobos later. Oh damn. That was a lot of damage. I think he was just cutting my HP in half, though, from the looks of things. I'd have to do some more testing with that, but... You guys again? Level up. Oh, you got that. Excuse me? You're kind of skipping a couple here. What? Okay. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Well, you're immune to slow and stop, so that's interesting. Alright. Yeah, I'm putting you back on Sentinel, lady. You're doing a little too good of a job killing things, and we cannot be having that right now. Yeah, I've definitely got to get away from the areas that have the fucking insects, because they're getting just a little bit annoying. Just saying. That's it. Yeah, I've got to find a place that doesn't have these somewhere. Because that's just going to get too old too quickly. Seriously, I hate that status effect. It's so cheap. Oh shit. Well, I eventually beat it. Carnival Can-Can. Double the Mari's max HP while dancing? Okay, admittedly, that's not what I expected, so... Okay, I guess they're not all status effects. Well, fuck me then. Still, that's only while you're dancing, and I don't know. That you probably don't get healed, so someone else would have to do that. So that sucks. Soon I'll have Alchemist, so that won't be an issue though. You're gonna get done first, most likely. That'll be fine. That way I can work on Dark Knight. Dark Knight's pretty great. Oh my god, wow. Was that a crit you just did on me? Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit, you were being a little bitch, aren't you? Come on. Wow. Yeah, you're being just a little bitch this time around. Why? Yeah, what the heck? Only give me a matter of time before they start confusing us. And I'm not really gonna look forward to that.
No problem.
Pull up. Alright. Come on, really? That's not even helping. What the heck, man? Damn, what is with this guy? Feels like he's so much tougher than everything else here. And I have a big problem with that. Give me that group more often, man. Oh wow, I didn't realize you were that low on health. Alright, so... Very close. Okay, good. Because I really would like you to be finished with that already. You're not going to be too far off. Good. The problem this now isn't so much getting AP, it's the fucking enemies now. Like, so many of them either have very obnoxious stats effects, or hit so damn hard you can't really keep the battle going for long. It's a real pain in the tail. Dirty dancing? Dirty inflicts critical hits while you dance. Huh, interesting. Wow, I must not remember this class as much as I thought I did, because I do not remember this. I mean, there was a time when I mastered all the classes completely, so it's not like I've never done this before. So why don't I remember this? So, yeah. At least the worst of it is over. I just gotta find a really convenient place for this. And I have a feeling I kind of know what that's gonna be. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? Kind of solve. Well, you're finished as warrior. Now, you get rid of warrior. And put Dark Knight in its place. Yes. Dark Knight, which is very fitting for her, considering she kind of has that dark, mysterious past thing going for her. Although, thinking about it, let's actually show her turning into it. Let's just get rid of Black Mage for now until I plan on doing something with it. There we go. Of course it would be you. Really? Wow.
Darkness is my ally. Those who cross me shall know its wrath.
Dark Knight alongside Alchemist is pretty much the perfect combo. And a lot of that does have to do with her kit. Sacrifice HP to damage all enemies. It's very much a reference to Final Fantasy IV, where you could use a similar ability to attack all enemies on the field, but you'd have to sacrifice some HP to do it. It's way more useful in this game, though, since healing is a lot more practical. You can also use Drain to absorb HP of enemy, Demi to reduce the HP of enemies by 1/4, Biomagic to poison one enemy, Charon, Sacrifice Life to heavily damage one enemy. So basically Darkness, but much stronger a single target. Poison Proof, okay, and Curse Proof, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Oh my god, that HP. Holy shit. 3,000? Holy crap, lady. Think you have enough? Therefore, she wasn't really the one who really has problems surviving anyway. It's Yuna right now. But from the looks of things, she's not exactly going to need many more things. Oh, Thief's done. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, okay then. Alchemist it is. Oh yeah. It's go time. Alright, you little bitch.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, he got drained for what it's worth. Well, we beat it. That's all that matters. At least until you start getting better stuff. Yeah, maybe we need to get this next, actually. Because it does work with her stash ability, so yeah. Yeah, for these, it's not gonna matter. Level up. Oh god. Wait, there's 2 oversouls? Oh damn, this might be a problem. Maybe. MP crush, okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, keep attacking my MP, bitch, I don't care. Yeah, keep it up, man. Damn. I'm actually gonna hope that they do that more. Breakdance. Click stop while I miss dancing. Boo. Sure, bug. Sustain a haste effect to the party while dancing. Oh, okay, well. The thing is with the dances, like, once you select it, do you select more? Or is it just that one dance the whole fight? I mean, I think it's more than that. It's just that when you have things that say this, because they sustain a haste effect, that makes it seem like you're gonna keep doing it, which to me seems like it'd be bad for AP game. So confuse one enemy, of course. You might notice that the Dark Knight also doesn't have very harsh AP gains so far for any of her stuff. So there is that to consider. That's not to say that won't change later, but for the time being, that's not exactly going to be something we really need to worry about. Oh, come on. Earned chemist, awesome. That's gonna be helpful. And I'll go ahead and learn this one at it. Oh, you're here too, huh? Alright. it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah, because you're not doing Confusion. Or Berserk or anything, so... So yeah, for the most part, I don't care if you show up or not. Level up. Almost. Okay, cool. He doesn't seem to use bad breath unless it looks like he's low on health, so that helps. Oh, it can sometimes miss. Oh, that's certainly different. Wow, really? That's level 2 gained. Petrify one enemy. Okay, back to this. I wish he would chill out long enough for me to learn a bit more good items to use, but unfortunately, he's not going to be doing that, I don't think. Level up. And breakdance. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on, really? How about eye potion? That helps. Oh, come on. Took a lot of high potions for me to do that, but at least we survived. Yes, really. You can use mega potions infinitely with the alchemist once you master this. Sure, it takes 120 AP to get it, but man, once you have this, the game may as well be over. You just saw right there, I was healing for 2,000 for everyone each turn with Mix, and this ability basically lets you take advantage of it whenever you fucking want. It's pretty crazy, alright. I mean, jeez. Just in case. Really want you having this either. So, let's see here. Wait, Pixie Dust, where'd I get this? We're just magic by 40? Interesting. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, you might notice that a lot of these just seem kind of worthless, since a lot of them are for status effects, except for Demi, and Drain, I suppose. But yeah, a lot of them just feel kind of weak. But to compensate for this, they also don't take much AP to master. But to be fair, the Dark Knight's best ability, she kind of starts with. I haven't really shown it off yet, but this is a really good fucking move. To the point that when you unlock Dark Knight for Pain, you're probably not ever going to use anything else. It's like such a good boss layer. Most normal enemies will go down like a bitch. And if you have a strong Alchemist or White Mage on standby, the HP drain from Darkness won't even matter. Oh yeah, I never did talk about Lady Luck, did I? Try your luck and take on foes with dice and reels. That's not what you wanted, though. Doubles the amount of experience earned after battle. It's not the only double effect that this class gets. There is a slight downside, though. The downside is that it only works for the character that you're using. So if you get double experience mastered, for example, it's not going to affect your entire party, only Yuna. So in order to take advantage of that, you'd essentially have to have everyone be Lady Luck. Which you can, and most people do indeed do that by the end of the game, since It could be hard to get a max level otherwise, but still, all the same, it does kind of suck that everyone basically has to be the same class to take full advantage of it. I mean, I get it, I do, but... Inflict confusion on all enemies. Wow. That ability takes the Dark Knight's version, puts it to shame. That kind of sucks. Damage one enemy, but rolling 2 dice. Yeah. Bribe. Offer guild to persuade one enemy to leave the battle. Bribe works exactly like it does from Final Fantasy X. You can get rare items this way. The downside to this game, though, is that Gil is not quite as easy to get a hold of. Like, Gil was trivial in 10, especially once you got to a certain point. In this game, not so much. As a matter of fact, I'd say that, comparatively speaking, it sucks. You barely get any Gil in this game, so spending a lot of Gil for bribing, it's a bit more of a hard sell. Although you do get rare items that way. So, depending on what you're after, especially in the remaster, you could actually get some really nice stuff. I'd say unless you're close to the end of the game, though, it's probably not worth doing. I still find it hard to believe that you can use this on certain bosses, though. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. Oh no. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, this is just not gonna work.
Let's get moving.
Okay. Shut up. That was certainly not easy as pie. But glad when you have that, that's for sure. And they certainly love throwing the sky at us, that's for sure. Damn it. What the fuck? How'd you kill her? What the fuck? Hi? Okay, first time I've ever seen them show up by themselves. Okay, well. Sure, why not? Alright. Alright, so let's see if we can. Why are you dying? Like, seriously, why? It's like she's dying in one hit. Why? I am serious about this. Yeah, it's like she's dying for whatever reason. What does he have on, maybe? No? That's weird. I figured she was safe from dying, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Doom one enemy. Enemy is KO'd when the count reaches 0. Interesting. And death. Defeat one enemy sometimes fails. Well, I'd imagine. If it did always succeed, then that would be kind of screwed up, wouldn't it? She's almost got all her magical abilities, though. Not that it matters. You're probably not going to be using any of them, I will say. Okay, you've mastered the death magic. Black Sky damages all enemies. Suddenly Marvel Netflix reference. But yeah, okay, so Black Sky is basically a powerful Air of Effect magical move, but it's still weaker than Darkness, in my opinion. Plus, I think this takes MP if I recall, so, and Dark just doesn't, so... About the other thing it has going for it is you don't have to hurt yourself to use it. But honestly, with as much HP as the Dark Knight tends to have, I really don't think that's much of a problem. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to save that for last. Just because I find it to be the most underwhelming of all of hers. Not only because it takes so long to learn it, compared to everything else, but also, I really just don't think it's that useful. Yep, one last thing. What the? I am confused what just happened there. What gives? Why is she sporadically dying is my question. Oh. It does half the damage, but based on your max HP, not your current. Oh, you're a little bitch then. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, you fucker. You changed my lineup on purpose. Yeah, fuck off, bitch. The spare X potion you tucked away. Wow, really? up again. Arts of petrification. Wow, you're being protected against pretty much all the good shit. I don't suppose you can get itch-proof as well. That'd be nice. I have a feeling not, though. There's another class that gets that. Well, I mean... if you want to give them more HP for me to work with, then that's great. Plus, you go, when you die, you give 2 AP instead of 1, so that's cool. Oh god. So on occasion, you can bring my HP down to 1. That's unfortunate. But the thing is, you guys are still pretty great to deal with. Because for the most part, you guys aren't exactly a big threat. Okay. Wonder what your oversoul is like, actually. Kind of concerning. Yeah, it's gonna run. Maybe. Well, wow. You're a brave one, aren't you? Wow. Damn. Well, never mind. I don't think there's any way of me keeping that one. Confuse proof. Oh my god. Yeah, itchy stats effect aside, she's definitely getting some of the best stats protection. Poison, petrification, confusion, curse. Very nice shit here. Another good reason why the Dark Knight's pretty nice. This does bring me to a complaint I have with the class system. Until very, very much later on, a lot of the more unique resistances to various things are tied to the job system, not to your actual character. And they cannot be passed on to other classes either. So, like, I'm not saying that there isn't a way to have good status resistance or elemental resistance or whatever across the board, but unfortunately, until you get to like chapter 5, you're probably not going to get anything in the accessory line anywhere close to being this useful. And that means for pretty much the entire game, you pretty much are either restricted to having a certain class that's good against that, or not having it at all. And I am not good on that. It feels like they were overly restrictive on purpose to make the game artificially harder, which I don't like. Again, the jump system in this game just kind of feels restrictive and limited. A lot of the jobs really do come off like they can only really be useful for certain parts of the game, after which they start to really lose their luster. And hell, some classes, like the gun mage, feel pretty weak even when you first get it, because like, yeah, when you go and learn its skills, you do have proc damage against certain types of monsters, sure, but believe it or not, I really find that that's actually not as useful as you'd think, especially when you realize that your overall damage at base is already kind of on the low end of things. So doing 4 times damage really isn't the game breaker you think it is. Plus the fact you can only attack one target at a time, and I believe these also cost MP as well, if I recall. I mean, Gun Mage has a lot of MP anyway, but there's only so long you can maintain that, and if that's all you're relying on, if you don't take the time to get the blue magic anyway, then that's kind of weak. Like, just, like, really? That's all it's good for? I mean, there are some people that really get into the blue magic. When it comes to Fall Fantasy, but I'm not usually one of them. Unless it's Fall Fantasy 7. But, like, except for that, I usually don't bother. The blue magic in FF8 was tied to, like, a person's limit break. And really, it wasn't really all that exploitable anyway. It was the same for Final Fantasy X, really. At least the one in 10, though, was a lot easier to get. No, Gun Mage is probably one of the few classes that I legit think is really undercooked and really should have had something else to really make it stand out. Because as is, I don't know how many people would really take the time to make it good. Not when the game is pretty short and you're going to be getting other classes later on that are honestly way more useful at the start. Like Alchemist, Dark Knight, and a few other jobs we'll be getting fairly soon, I think. Yeah, like, there's really no reason to really put time into this. Like, there just isn't. Again, unless you really like getting all the blue magic spells. But honestly, in a game like this, how would you even know what was one and what wasn't? I mean, I'm going to assume that maybe Bad Breath is considered one, because it was 1 in 10, but what else would be considered a blue magic spell? I'm actually interested in that, because, like, in seeing a list, because I'm really not sure, going through the game, what I would even consider a blue magic spell. Maybe the thing the planets hit me with, that, seed bomb, whatever it's called, because that was 1 in 10 as well. But yeah, those are the two that even come to mind, and I'm already in chapter 3. I'm not sure. And there's apparently quite a few of them. Go figure. But anyways. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Damn it. Well, she is getting there. Not sure what's up with those other 2 empty spots, but whatever. I mean, you're not close, but... Yeah, you just need to get the stats immunities and then master this. Okay, there is one thing I want to show off, and it is a nice touch to the game's presentation. I mean, not presentation, but the game's characters. We've got a few problems too, but she affection doesn't want our help. What's her problem anyway?
Hey, Sid's little girl.
We have a name.
You seem close.
We made quite the couple.
Oh.
What are you saying?
Riku's always good for a laugh. If you're here about digging, this isn't the best time.
Well, there were fiends here too, right? Want us to clean up for ya?
Fiend hunting? What? You guys give up the sphere gig?
Temporarily. Right now, we're helping people out. Maybe you'd like to hire us?
Nope. You already took care of Sin. We can't go running to you every time we get into trouble. I watch my own back.
Okay, I like this scene because for once, we get a logical response to the continuation of the story of Final Fantasy X. Yes, there are people out there that actually being like, oh hey, yeah, you got Rift Sin for us, that was really awesome. But we can't continue to rely on you to get us out of trouble every time a big disaster strikes, so we're gonna learn to take care of ourselves. And yeah, that's pretty cool, I like it. You're gonna find later on the game doesn't really stick to that for long, but hey, I appreciate the sentiment, especially from what we've seen so far in this game. People really treat you and OSU's not that special. And in some cases just treat her like absolute shit, you know. Having characters like Gipple here actually makes the world actually feel like a continuation, though. Sadly, it's not really the storylines are really consistent with this, but hey, I'll take what I can get.
Show off.
Now be careful.
You too.
Right.
Come on.
Well, I got a bit primer out of it, so there's that. Uni. Look at me, Uni. I think I'm between me and Dipple. Got it! Are you sure, Riku? Are you sure nothing happened between you and Gipple? You look pretty heated. Get on the defensive. Now we know something's up. Oh, I see. Now the slipper's on the other foot. Now you're curious. Pfft, whatever. Anyways, that's probably one of the better character interactions that we actually get in this game, showing that some characters are actually willing to chocobo shocks, grow past relying on summoners all the time and wanting to actually have some independence, you know. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stop for now. I'll be right back, though. you just rip? What the heck? Alright, so I'm just gonna go in and stop for now. I've certainly been through enough stress tonight. Fucking Sphere Break. Believe it or not, at this point, Sphere Break is almost completely superfluous. Like, you can still play it, and you can theoretically get benefits from it, but honestly, things don't really get much better when it comes to the minigame, though. Things don't really change, they don't evolve. You're basically just doing the same thing over and over again. And you can get more coins by either going to the Bikino Desert or winning them from other players. The thing is, though, you don't really have a way to micromanage the coins you've collected. You can't. They're not in key items. There's not a coin selection on the menu. The only way to find out is to literally play Sphere Break with other people. And I think that's kind of lame. And even then, collecting different types of coins at this point feels, well, largely kind of pointless. I believe people say if you fight some of the toughest opponents later on and you use a bunch of item coins, you can get some nice stuff that way, but I don't know, the whole RNG element to Sphere Break, plus the fact that the items you get can sometimes be low-tier trash, I don't know, kind of sucks, honestly. I'd say the remaster gives it a little more worth, though, since you can actually take advantage of items to utilize special features in the remaster-only options. So, at least there, getting certain rare items early can be kind of useful for that. I'll get to why when we get to it. I will say for the record, though, I'm probably going to be saving that for after I do 12, because honestly, I'm itching to get to 12, and I really don't want to have to sit through this game twice and waiting around to get to it. I'm just going to say that. Honestly, 12 probably isn't going to be near as painful to actually play through as the 10-2 remaster in terms of playtime. Excuse me. Especially because I feel like, for all practical purposes, 12 may not be as short of a game in terms of plot, but in terms of getting through the gameplay and doing side quests and stuff, oh, hell yes, it's shorter. Damn. Like, in terms of side activity, like, this is jumping the gun a bit, I know, but yeah, there's barely any in it. It's mostly the core gameplay and the story that takes up the most time in 12, and for once, I'm not exactly complaining about that. After 10 and 10-2, I'll be glad to play a game that kind of cuts back on the side questing a bit, because fuck me. The sheer amount of time you do have to dedicate to showing all this stuff off, or experiencing it for yourself, is ridiculously time-consuming. I cannot believe that during this era, they threw this many side quests at us. and thought it was going to be fun for us, because side quest may be fun to experience on some level, but it gets to a point where you just kind of want to move on. Side quests are meant to be enjoyable, but they're also meant to be short. You're not expected to just be spending like 20 to 30 hours at a single side quest trying to finish it. They're supposed to be one and dones, a break from the main plot, not meant to replace it. And unfortunately, FF10 and 10-2 especially, they do feel like the main plot is secondary to the side questing, and I do not like that. Because, yeah, the main plot may be interesting in 10, but in terms of playtime juxtaposed to a lot of the side quests you'll be doing towards the end, it doesn't even compare. You're going to be spending so much time trying to master all of that you're going to be easily spending 100 plus hours trying to do it all. Especially if you're trying to do the remastered content without the Steam mod. Yeah, I showed you what that is like. Playing it on not only the remaster, but also on Steam, using the special mod for added benefit. But consider what that would have been like had I not done that. No extra powerful speed up. No being able to break past the damage cap. Or HP cap or anything. And that would have meant that Dark Aeons would have been much more difficult and probably would have required way more setup from me. I mean, hell, even with the Steam mod, I didn't think they were going to be that easy. Dead serious. I thought they were still going to be pretty bullshit, especially with how high their stats are. And a couple of them did hit me kind of hard, to be fair, but not near as bad as I thought. Hell, even Penance wasn't so bad, and I heard horror stories about him. It's amazing how one little change, one little addition, can make all the difference. It can take something that's meant to be really hellishly hard and actually make it kind of trivial instead. And it doesn't even seem like it would make that much of a difference. I go from dealing 99,000 damage to about, what, 300k on average? I mean, you wouldn't think that'd be that big of a difference. I mean, it would help, yes, but I would never have thought it would be quite that much of a difference in terms of the gameplay. But it kind of does when the point of the fight is that they counter every time you hit them. And, well, 4 counters are a lot more damaging than 1. So, yeah, I did kind of trivialize a couple of those battles because of that. I can't say I'm complaining, though, so much as just making an observation on that, because, yeah, I remember really sucking at the Dark Aeons when I first played Final Fantasy X International on the PS2. Because, yeah, the FF10 remaster is basically that game, just with different graphics. The face portraits were updated, and they added the quality of life features like adding speed up options, ability to turn off random encounters, stuff like that. But truth be told, it's aside from that, it's the same exact game, really. And I played that version, and I did experience the Dark Aeons. That was the first time I ever played it, and boy did I hate it. The sheer amount of difficulty the Dark Aeons had compared to anything else. Even fucking Nemesis felt weak by comparison, and I couldn't believe I was saying that. I was like, why am I saying that Nemesis is weak? Why? He's supposed to be such a tough boss. Why? But I had no choice but to say it. the Dark Aeons, even the weakest one, Dark Valefor, however you pronounce his name, was so fucking tough. I could barely scratch by beating Nemesis. But this boss? Forget about it. Couldn't even come close. Like, I couldn't even hit him. The game expects you to have close to max luck, but to even hit the guy, and even when I could, he was doing like 99,000 damage per physical hit. And eventually he would have used his overdrive to completely wipe the floor with me. His speed was also comparable to mine, unlike Nemesis. So, relying on auto life wasn't necessarily gonna help me through, because the minute I got brought back, I would have a single turn to do something before he would attack again. I mean, jeez. And keep in mind, this is the first fucking Dark Aeon battle. They can only get harder from there. I was like, what the hell, game? This is freaking insane shit here. Like, what do you expect from me? It's not like Lux Spheres are easy to get. Like, seriously, I have to defeat Greater Sphere for that. You really expect me to sit here and fight this guy this many fucking times just to get max luck for everybody? But I gotta say, that doesn't exactly sound fair to me. I mean, this guy not only counters everything I hit him with, but sometimes he will actually attack with the flattening board move, which can almost be a party nuke. Like, why? Why is this the fucking boss of the Lux Sphere? Ugh. Yeah, I didn't exactly feel like dealing with the Dark Aeons my first time experiencing it. I cheesed most of them with Yojimbo using his Zenmato technique, and even then, I didn't feel any real satisfaction from doing any of it. I was like, yeah, these fights are not worth preparing for, not when you consider what the game expects. I'd just rather get them over with, just say I did it. But they're such a pointless addition. Like, even hardcore fans aren't going to like this because of how much time they're going to have to spend to prepare for it. And Penance, I didn't even really attempt much because I couldn't get Zenmato to hit, and I knew for a fact I wouldn't win without it, so I said, fuck it. Like, I just don't care. Now, the second time I experienced this was on the remaster, when I played through that. And I did not like the remaster very much the first time I played it. It was on Steam, but I didn't know about the Steam mod at the time. So basically the speed up in the remaster only really affects certain parts of the game, kind of like how it works in FF7 on Steam and PS4. Probably the Switch version too, I'd have to see. Yeah, that kind of sucks. There's only a few moments in 10 where the speed up will even really have its full effect. And you saw this a little bit when I was showing it off, when I was using the Steam mod. What happens when I'm just using the built-in speed up? It doesn't even really affect the cluster of trials at all, like when you're taking spheres out and putting them in. And I'm like, really? Of all the times I would want speed up to work, you disable it here for the most part. Except when I'm walking around, I guess. But when I'm having to push things or put spheres in holes and stuff, yeah, you don't affect... That's not affected by speed up. What the heck? You guys are literally going out of your way to make this monotonous. Why? Seriously. Look, I might love 10 a lot, but it had some major issues in terms of game design. The Cluster of Trials was never fun. I didn't exactly like the detours the story would take at times when it came to bogging down the adventure. Like when you have to stop doing whatever you're doing because Seymour is being a dick and you need to deal with him, and then the game just as this big circle jerk where you have to go from here to the ice area to the desert, and you have to do the desert, and then you have to go to Elbit home, and then you have to do that, only to get an airship, but you can't really do much with it until later. But you have to go rescue Yuna from her captors, and when you do, you have to go through yet another fucking cluster of trials. Like, we haven't done this enough already. Screw you, game. And then we still haven't gone back to the main adventure, because we all get captured this time around, and we have to all break out. And finally, after all that, we fight Seymour again in a stronger form, and we're finally back doing what we're supposed to be doing. Good lord. What the hell? I know for the main narrative it's supposed to make sense why this is happening, but man, they waste too much time on this shit. Like, come on. Nothing is even really accomplished from going through all of this. I mean, you end up back at square one anyway, going on Yuna's journey. And really, aside from showing how much of a dick Seymour really is, nothing really is accomplished. It just kind of feels like they needed a reason to pad out the game a little bit, and this is what they were using to do it. You could say, well, they had to find some way to bring out the truth about Yavin, so this is how they chose to do it. Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, there's about a million better ways they probably could have used to do that. I mean, let's face it, it's not like yet the people running Yavin were subtle at all about the fact that they were quite corrupt. Seymour has always had the appearance of looking twisted and evil. Keenock flat out said at Operation Meehan that he really knew that the operation was going to be a fluke anyway, and he was just letting them go through with it. Which Titus was very quick to react to. It just didn't end up mattering much. And also, Maester Kilkronso is such a waste of a character in the game. Like, they're meant to introduce him as a character, but he really shows up for like one scene at Bavel, and the next time you see him, he's at Mount Gagazet with the other Ronso. Hell, he even admits that he's not really a Maester of Yevon anymore because he resigned, not like in the corruption that he witnessed. So yeah, you really did nothing by introducing him during that cutscene. Seriously, if you wouldn't even brought up that he was a Maester, I wouldn't have even known it. He looks totally different than the others, and really, he just looks like he'd be an elder Ronso more than anything. Like, seriously, I do not understand that. I mean, hell, if you really wanted to get down to brass tacks, Keenock doesn't even look like the other two Maesters. Or other three, I guess. Because he looks like he's just like some random dude in a robe commanding the Crusaders. I really get the feeling that they really didn't think out very well the different ranks and characteristics that these characters should have, and so they basically just made them into whatever, and just they're like, well, he's leader of the Crusaders, and he's a Maester. That makes him important. Yeah, but he doesn't really do much, though, really. Like, he commands the Crusaders, and he's also with the other Maesters for some reason. Like, what does he even do? Granted, I could probably say that about all the Maesters, because, really, aside from the fact that they are supposed to be important, they don't really ever do anything in terms of the main plot. They just kind of sit there and be honored by people. Like, seriously, it doesn't even really seem like their existence in the plot really ends up being anything more than just than an obligation. Like, they would just rather be at Pavel, just sitting around talking about stuff, I guess. About the only time they've even come off like they're important at all is during Yuna's trial, where they're actually all giving their own thoughts about things, and that's about it. And even then, it really does come off overly poetic, and it just really seems like they are just trying to just speak out of their ass, basically, about things that really don't matter. Then again, I think all of the plot of Final Fantasy X revolves around pretty much everyone just talking or acting like life is one big tragedy, and they speak about it in such poetic terms about how it's basically like death is inevitable, but death has its own beauty, and you know, death blossoms from life, yada yada yada, whatever. It really comes off so freaking see what's the word I tend to use. Jeez, I can't remember what it is. The term for when someone writes something out to be all flowery and special and yet they're making something out to be more important than it is. I forget that terminology, but that's basically what it is. Like it is really not anything special, but the story makes it sound like it is because of the way it's written, and I hate this. Pretentious, there we go. Yeah, it comes off very pretentious, especially when you have characters like Mei Chen, who later on fully admits that the whole thing was a sham once he did more research into it. And he explains how pretty much everything, from right down to the very beginning of everything, which would be Unalesca, was pretty much fabricated to be a complete farce. I mean, to be fair, we kind of all saw that coming, because, you know, the corruption angle and stuff. But man, it's amazing how far back this actually went. Yeah, but before this part of the game, even he kind of talks all poetic and flowery with his speeches, basically trying to not really act pretentious, but the way he speaks could almost be perceived as such, especially since he's nothing more than just an explorer and a... see, well, how would he describe himself? I don't know, but like, he's really nothing supposed to be nothing special, really. Just someone who goes out and explores the world, to discover ruins and secrets and stuff. And yet, for all practical purposes, he actually just seems like he just, the way he talks just makes everything sounds so damn special, even though it's just basic history. Granted, the voice actor could also play a part in this, speaking with the kind of voice that is almost meant to be almost like a narrator of sorts. So he just automatically is gonna come off like he's supposed to be like that. I don't know. One thing I will say, however, is that while I do like the story of 10 in broad strokes, certain aspects to it did grate on my nerves, especially when they would spend time talking about the what ifs about Sin and what it means to defeat him and what happens after he's gone and what happens when the journey's over, where is everyone gonna be doing, and you know, it really does feel like the story just didn't know to shut the hell up when it came to the consequences of sin. Now, granted, a big part of this is that they're trying to hide the big reveal later on in the game that Yuna has to sacrifice herself. So I think they threw as many scenes into the game as possible to kind of highlight just how screwed up it's going to be when you find out. But all the same, I think it's pretty lousy. But yeah, I mean, 10-2's plot sucks a lot more, but 10's was by no means perfect. But admittedly, I did feel like playing it again, and while 10-2 certainly is very frustrating to experience in a lot of ways, it was interesting at least to actually be playing through it again. I will say though, by the time I'm done with this, I'm going to be freaking glad. A part of me really wonders if I should even care about completion at this point. I do try to be as thorough as possible, just in case people are watching, and anything I show them can help them out in their own playthroughs. But man, this game is not worth it. Like, the 100% shit, like, it's not freaking worth it, man. Like, it really isn't. I haven't even gone to the worst part when it comes to getting the completion. Oh no, that's chapter 4, man. But yeah, trying to get all the completion in this is like trying to beat yourself in the head with a hammer over and over again. Yeah, eventually you'll make it through it, but man, you're gonna be going through so much pain before you get there. Like, it's just, this game and its design is just so freaking bad. Like, the main plot would be harmless enough as long as you ignore the stupid as hell hot spring scene. Seriously, I still will not get over that. But yeah, even if you ignore that though, the game is pretty mindless. Then again, I think it was almost intentionally designed to be this way, because, and I'm going to assume that what I hear is correct unless proven otherwise, because from what I hear, this game was almost intended by the higher-ups to pretty much crash and burn upon arrival, because like there was a lot of debate on the behind-the-scenes stuff and how this game was developed. I mean, it had the same development team as the original game, and a lot of fans found it more than a little questionable that they could have, like, the team that made this wonderful experience, Final Fantasy X, could have ever been responsible for tracks such as this. That's what they were saying. Not me, that's what they were saying. And they were like, how is that even remotely possible? Like, yeah, sometimes good developers can fumble when it comes to a certain game. But not to this extent. This almost looks like it was sabotage. And, well, a lot of people seem to think that it wasn't the creators' fault, but the higher-ups that are in charge of them. And it is pretty clear that the higher-ups at Square Enix and Squaresoft from the beginning were kind of sexist in a lot of ways. Not to the point to where they didn't like females at all, but they certainly didn't want them to ever get a lot of press attention compared to the guys. You know, the guy male characters were typically always the ones that tended to be the main focus. Hell, in Final Fantasy VI, you know, a game that had two really important primary female characters, main characters, neither of them were on the box art. No, instead they put fucking Mog on the box art. Like a fucking Moogle. A character that barely has any story importance at all and really didn't really even have much agency in the game. Nope, gotta put him on the cover. We certainly can't put either of the two girls on the cover, because who would want to play that if it has a girl on the cover, man? I'm not even kidding. That's a literal exact quote from one of the executives at Squaresoft during the time. Because that was the official explanation in an interview given why Mog was on the cover of FF6. Because Moogles were considered the mascots of the series, and they thought that would be heavily more marketable than if some random pretty woman with a sword was on the cover instead. In Japan, they just figured that no one would want to buy it. Granted, the Japanese box art was different than the Americanized one, but they were talking more primarily about the American box art at the time. The Japanese box art I'm not really familiar with per se, I'd have to see it. But they weren't primarily shown in that box art either. Yeah. It really doesn't look good nowadays for the fact that Squaresoft and later Square Enix have become kind of notorious for not wanting to really market the female main characters as being marketable in the Final Fantasy series. Hell, even in other series that they've made, like Kingdom Hearts, even in those games, the females have gotten a pretty shit treatment in regards to their characterization and importance with the plot. And they have gotten a few complaints from that too, considering that sometimes they are made into main characters, but they're not exactly treated as important in the same way as other male characters are. For example, Aqua is technically the real main character of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, but she's never, even in her own game, she's not even really treated as all that important compared to someone like Sora, who basically has nowhere near the character depth that Aqua has, but basically the story treats him like he's some sort of chosen one hero type, which I just don't care about that. And I just find that to be really tacky. It's just the kind of thing that this company has kind of been known for throughout the years. Not in everything they've ever made. I think there have been a few games where they've kind of branched off from that. But they certainly haven't done themselves any favors with the general fandom. Especially the female parts of the fandom. Yeah, the female players especially have always been a bit turned off by this, making it seem like that the characters that they want to relate to always feel like they're the most shafted. And they get offended quite easily by that. And I don't blame them, honestly. They have every right to be offended. This is really not fair treatment here, and I feel like Square Enix deserves to get burned by it. This series could certainly do with a bit more females in their roster that actually had some very dominant main characterization that'll make them stand out. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it should. I mean, hell, we had one Fall Fantasy that had a main team of just 4 guys in it, for crying out loud. And what few females we did have were either awesome, but barely used in the story, or were primarily used in the main story, but were kind of shallow in the character department. Like, seriously, what the hell? Like, it's just so bad. But anyways, enough of my ranting. I'll talk to you guys later.